All right. All right, so yeah, we're gonna play some Malice Darkblade. So somebody asked me a question in chat the other day about how you can make Cold One Dreadknights good, Cold One Dreadknights good, and I was like, I don't know that you can do that, but we can try. So we're gonna play with Malice Darkblade and try to get as many Cold One Dreadknights as we can. We should be able to get quite a lot of them pretty early because of the Rite of the Warmaster, buff. Didn't they get buffed hard in the patch? Oh, did they? Let's refer to our patch notes. I don't know. I didn't. Cold One Knights. Okay, so Cold One Knights got an extra 500 hit points, reduce their melee attack by 1, increase their melee defense by 2. Only the normal Cold One Knights, not the Dreadknights. So yeah, so no, they didn't get buffed really, and the extra hit points for the Cold One Knights is pretty cool though, I guess. 6.48, yeah, 6.480. I wonder if that applies to Dreadknights as well, if they got buffed as well. All right. Yeah, so let's play some Malice. I don't really go for endgame scenarios, but I don't know. We'll put one. What's actually, yeah, we'll see if we can do the long campaign victory if it's something that I can do without occupying any settlements, and we'll just have one random one on because, like I say, I feel like it's more dramatic if you just have one of them on, whereas if you have all of them on, it's just kind of, it's just like a blag of, you know, it doesn't have any story. There's no magic. There's no romance. All right, we'll put one on. We probably will be able to trigger the long campaign victory before turn 70 though. Do 10 to 200. Yeah, like just let it happen randomly at any moment in time. So yeah, I did recently work out a pretty reliable way of confederating Malekith. It's basically the same. If you've seen my video on how to take, you know, like turn 8 sort of Kane with Malice Order, it's basically the same as that, except for you just, you know, you just pump up Malekith's relations really high, basically, and, you know, get him at war with lots of people and stuff. It's more specific than that, but you know, that's the gist of it. But I think we'll do a different one where basically the idea is, so Malice has got a special mechanic where every 20 turns or something like that, you get a free hero from Malekith, and the level of that hero is, yeah, gift every 20 turns you get a free hero from Malekith, and the level of that hero is determined by how many settlements that Malekith owns. So eventually, you know, if Malekith's got like 50 settlements, you can just get like level 50 heroes just recruited instantly. So so that's one of my goals for this campaign, is to get level 50 heroes by giving 50 50 regions to Malekith. So we'll see if we can manage that. I'm probably going to do I'm going to migrate over to Malekith so we can gift him all the stuff. We've got some Dreadknights and Chariots here. All right. We'll get new ones over the other side. So we'll go with that. Won't you get attrition if you have no regions? Oh no, I'm not going to have no regions, Big M. I'm just not going to build up a. I'll probably try and keep my home region, Hagrief, and then just gift most of the other stuff to Malekith. But I'll be occupying settlements and stuff and like holding them for a couple of turns here and there and whatever. But the ultimate goal will just be to give everything to Malekith, to make him bigger and bigger and richer. And also it allows him to have more money to pay me for new settlements. So,
Master Druki.
what trait did we get? Strong. Strong's actually not too bad.
I can see. For the hag.
Yeah, no, Dark Elves are a really good faction. Really strong, really powerful.
To show. It shall be mayhem.
I think we can just auto-resolve this. I don't think we even need to fight it.
Show your mettle.
Yeah, I'll sack this.
Reap their livelihoods. Wins to me.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
And how do we do it again? You got to get like a certain amount of money from like doing all the diplomacy. Fuck, I haven't done this in a while, hey. So before we take that, we need to get enough money to be able to
The Proctor will see you.
we need to get 20,000. Oh shit, 12,000. We need 12,000 gold, right? Well, we need 30. Actually, we need 1,300 because we need to get enough to pop that. And Septic, go to war with Ancestral Throng. Like Haron, go to war with the Beastman. Haron, go to war with those guys.
Your timing is poor.
Might as well get non-aggression with them while we're at it.
Spell. Do not appeal to my better nature. I don't have one.
I'm just doing this kind of sloppy, but 9.5, already nearly there.
Dark power.
Go to war with Beastmen, but I think if we can, oh yeah, these guys, if we reverse it, go
If you
war
are
with
not of Nagaroth,
join up with Tanar, go
are
to war
the
with those guys.
Yes.
Powerful enchantress. Sorcerer.
Make peace with the Hmong?
I've been looking forward to this. Prepare to be ripped to shreds.
All-seeing eye. Who are these guys? They're the purple ones. Yeah, no, we can't do that. Can't do that. How are we going? 10:37. No, we're still a bit short. Let's go to war with somebody else. Go to war with the dwarfs, maybe. Yeah, maybe I'll go to war with
You dare approach me? Look at the length of tail.
go to war with Grombrindal. Go to war with Septic.
Are mad, bloodthirsty killers, and you I approve.
Nearly there. Just need another like 1,000 gold. Oh yeah, if you move your Black Arc, move your Black Arc down to Norscar, and you can get vision on Throg and
Plotting a course.
yeah, Throg. And I think we can go one of the other directions and get the Varg as well.
But at least it means another meal.
The Varg. Who else? Is there another? Is there? Who's there? Oh, that's the Varg camp. Can we get vision on anyone else around here?
Malevolent Lord.
I feel like we can, but I don't know who.
Anchors away. Set the sails.
I think we just got vision on somebody else. Oh yeah, these guys.
I will hear you. Let's find somewhere quiet to talk.
30 people. Okay, cool. I think we just made it. I think we got enough now. So now we go Dark Elixir and Dark Elixir again. That unlocks the Rite of the Warmaster. Then the Rite of the Warmaster will at your faction capital, which we still own, Hagrief. So we do that. And we got, oh man, the lowest possible. We got 1 unit of Cold One Dreadknights and 1 chariot. Cold One Dreadknights have the same. Oh, so the Dreadknights did get, I think the Dreadknights did get a buff as well, because they've got the same hit points as the Cold One Dreadknight, as the Cold One Knights. Unless they always had more hit points, in which case the Cold One Knights just got brought up. Dark Elves have crazy psycho chick units. That is good. I do like that. Actually, yeah. So how good is this?
Supreme
Look at all the Hydras. This is a really nice army, though. If you get 4 or more Hydras in your Rite of the Warmaster army, then I consider it a really good one. Dragons gives you more. But this is a really powerful one. It's like all the most strongest units, except for the Feral Manticores. They're pretty shit. You can probably just get rid of them straight away.
Sorceress of the Dark
All right.
Convent.
So now we go into the water.
It will have to wait.
Oh yeah, they got rid of bankruptcy, attrition, immunity as well. I'm not sure if there's still some ways that you could do bankruptcy, attrition, immunity, but I think a lot of the ways they got rid of.
By the Lord of Murder, bring an inferno! My ascension assured.
Okay, so we can give up Hagrief, whatever, and get 20,000 gold, which we'll do. I kind of want to keep these Cold One Dreadknights just because, you know. I guess we just have to get our, I don't know. Should I,
Tyrant.
yeah, no, I think I'll just keep it simple. And we'll just disband and teleport over the other side. So we could stay here for another couple of turns, but
I command. Ready.
yeah, we can peace out with these guys. 4.6k plus. We can go with, yeah, like military, whatever, non-aggression pact. Yeah, that way they can't attack us basically anymore. And yeah, we could drive our shit all the way over there, but it would take like 5 or 6 turns to get home at least. And yeah, I just think it's not really worth it. So because we just recruited a massive army full of dragons and hydras and shit, now we're basically the strongest faction in the game. It says we're faction strength 11, but I reckon we're actually strength 1 right now. I just maybe hasn't updated properly or something. But yeah, now basically everybody wants to make peace with me, right? So yeah, these guys,
1,000 cruel curses greet you.
we can take all their
See your
money.
peace.
Clan Septic. Oh, I don't know if I want to declare peace with them or not, because we might want to kill them. Oh, that's right. Whatever. We can. Malekith can handle. Surely Malekith can handle them. The Aceling, yeah, we're not even gonna see them. Peace out with them. World Walkers.
I
Yep.
travel the world seeking jewels.
If we wait one turn on some of these, we'd actually get a lot more. Because see how it says 12, but only go in here it's only 3.
So I can smack you. Look at my flux. Stabilize.
Seems to be a bug where revolts get a full stack on turn 1. Did anyone else notice that? No, I haven't seen that at all, Gladiator. Sorry. Oh yeah, Tallyman. I'll get a non-aggression pact. I'll get a.
Do not think I'm incapable of killing you now.
Yeah, I'll take a thing with them, and
Very well then.
that way hopefully they can defend me my territory here. And then we'll get rid of this army in its entirety.
Unscrupulous. Speak.
And we'll respec out Malice. He'll be back in 3 turns.
I approve of these dark deeds.
And
Such slaughter.
I might just
Sail, damn you.
I might just build these buildings just for 1 turn, and then I'll disband it the next turn after that. So it means we'll have to wait. We'll have to wait 6 turns instead of 5. But yeah, this will. Those buildings done.
Fear my malice. Black.
All right, sweet. So our upkeep's a lot better now. It's only minus 4.6k, which is a lot better than minus 7k or whatever, 9k or fucking whatever it was before. Oh, I should have recruited an extra lord here as well. I just realized.
Serious.
That's okay. We'll recruit another one later on. I'm probably going to get rid of these Ferromantacores straight away because they're just a really shit unit.
Powerful enchantress.
I'm tempted to get rid of the Carbidises as well, but because if I get rid of those 3 Carbidises, that's like 1,200 gold less. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how I go. We'll go for the post-battle loot. Yeah, normally it's a bit unlucky because, like, normally, construct an outpost in Nogrond because it could be useful to be able to get some extra recruitment. And we aren't going to have any ally missions, but that's alright. Alright, I think I'm good. I'm not really going for anything too specific in this campaign, so I don't need to be as finicky as I would if I was going for the Confederation. But yeah, one of my minor goals is I'd like to retake Hagrif for myself, even just the capital city, just because I don't know, just because it's like Malice's capital, you know. Hey, Reeks. Oh, it's a special mechanic that Malice gets. He can recruit like this super powerful army on turn 1.
Actions speak louder than...
Unparalleled power.
Okay.
All hands.
So we'll, oh, I really want to get that, but I'm worried we won't have enough movement.
Ah, the sea.
Alright, so we'll hit there. Then we'll replace her. Unfortunately, we can't respec, but that's okay. And what do we want? Probably want a caster lord, because he doesn't start off with a caster. Disciplined beasts. Probably fire. Fire is probably my favorite to get started with. Spiteful's always good though. Tough fire. Perceptive. Perceptive Beastmaster kind of makes sense with this army, but Weapon Master fire or tough fire? We'll just go for tough fire. She's got higher potential loyalty as well. Actually, I'll just give her this item. That made her go from 5 loyalty to 6. I actually should have bounced it back and forth. Oh, actually, we can... Actually, we can do that right now. Actually, well, yeah, actually, that's a good idea.
The buildings are crumbling.
Noble born.
So, we'll, like, just say we'll recruit a Lord here, right? Can be whatever we like. Perceptive Beastmaster, we might want to use him. Nah, fuck that. Strong, we like dark magic. I don't know, whatever. Let's get this guy right. So she's level 5. So it's pretty monotonous, but yeah, if we just give her if we just keep cool. So now, like, she's up to 9 loyalty now. This dude's up to 9 loyalty. So you can just basically do this over and over again and just get them both up to 10 loyalty. Eventually. Yeah, so both got 10 loyalty now. And then you can, like, get, like, a few of them. Input to switch between characters. Comma and full stop goes back and forth.
Supreme
Yeah, so
sorceress of
now
wrath.
what I might want to do is, like, so this guy's up to level 10, right? So then I, like, replace them. Yeah, this lord. I'll replace her with another lord. Say, like, Shadow's Cunning.
Supreme
She's level
sorceress of
3,
wrath.
right? Plus the dude that we just replaced. Yeah, the dude we just replaced has a chance of losing loyalty when you replace it, but she didn't lose any. It was like as a chance, right? So she's still got 10 loyalty. That means that starting from next turn and every turn after that, she's got a chance of giving me high loyalty events. So even if they're disbanded, they still can give you high loyalty events. So yeah, so you don't want to disband low loyalty units, otherwise they have a chance of giving you low loyalty events. Yeah, so I've now got a new guy. She's only got 3 loyalty, and then over here we've got this guy.
Limitless.
She's got 10 loyalty right now, but we'll replace her as well with Fire Dude. Fire Tough.
supreme sorceress of Graft. I have seen your death, and it is gruesome.
I won't call my allies to help.
No! What?
Okay, so we got that down. But yeah, so, but, I was going to say, yeah, so, but we can do the thing again, right? So we just, do this a few hundred times. They only need to have like 8 loyalty. They don't need 10. But they have a chance to lose 2 when you disband them. So if you're going to disband them, you kind of want them to have 10. Like, so this one only needs 8 because I'm keeping her active. And she's going to get another loyalty point probably from fighting this battle. But this dude, I kind of want her to have 10 loyalty because I'm going to disband her. And I still want her to have more than 8 after I disband her. So that she's got good chance of getting a loyalty event over the end turn. Alright, just gotta go a couple more. Like, I mean, 8 might be enough, because if I just spend it, she might not lose any loyalty, but they also, like, over the end turns, they have a chance to sometimes go up or down by a point or so. So, yeah, basically, we want to get to be 10, basically, when you just spend them. Shadows 10, cool. Fire 10, alright, they're both 10, alright, cool. So, and we could keep doing that forever, we could get like hundreds of them.
May their deaths be slow.
Actually, yeah, I might do some more. Oh no, we'll wait until a bit later on because it's a lot easier once you've got more items.
Cruel sorceress.
Shadow, yeah, so she lost 2 points there, went down to 8. It doesn't matter because 8's still high enough to get high loyalty events, so we are good.
Dreadlord of Nagara.
Shaiish on you.
Alright, let's see if we can fight this. If we can fight this battle without taking too much damage, then that would be ideal. Crazy army for this early? Yeah, it's pretty good. So yeah, it's a bit of screwing around, like doing the loyalty thing, but it's kind of cool because if you set it up, if you do it at the start and you have all those guys sitting there with super high loyalty, you just keep getting constant high loyalty events all the time. Just makes you like super powerful and gives you all these crazy buffs and free items and free fucking traits for your heroes and you know all this cool shit. Although it's probably better. I mean, it's probably better if you do it with slightly less. I don't know what the optimal. I'm not sure what the optimal amount of loyalty characters is to have. Like, I've done it before with like having like 10 or 15 of them. That's enough to have like constant loyalty events. But you could probably do it with like 6 or something, and that would be still enough to get all your loyalty events on cooldown. But that way, if you get like traits and stuff, they'll be on less characters. Like if you got 16 characters, then they're going to be all like random. What's the chariots mass on these guys? 1500. So these are like medium chariots.
Onward.
Everything's I.
Chariots! The merciless host! Forward!
Enchantress!
Alright, I'm guessing we'll go from uphill down at those guys. She can shoot from there. These guys can just flame on. Hydra Dracons, indeed. Let's do this. Let's flame the shit out of them. Oof, that was rough. How many dudes did they lose? They lost a lot. Too slow. Okay. Oh, this other one like blocked it. These things do so much damage. It's pretty crazy.
Dark power. Do my bidding.
Staunch line of Hydras, exactly.
Chariots, advance, Druki! Dealers in death!
Hearken to me.
Get these guys out.
Merciless host!
These guys can start doing their thing. We can wreck everything. We've come to wreck everything and destroy your life.
Dreadknights!
Sorceress. Supreme sorceress.
By Drakira!
Yeah, we need to kind of chase them around for a while until our Hydras regenerate their health. Although, we're going to get,
By Cain!
no, we're not going to chase them anyway. Alright, these guys need to try not to
Slaughter!
kill those dudes. Oh, these guys are wandering around, that's fine.
Compare.
Kill their lord, very nice. Alright, better just sit around now and wait till our Hydras regenerate. They're slowly regenerating. Right, a one unit of Cold One Dreadknights. These are the elite of the Cold One Knight community, though. They're Dreadknights. So we've only got one unit, but they're pretty badass. How can we get more? We can get more by building up our Black Ark. All right, you're maxed out. Get a few more slaves then. These things, those ladies. Sorry, ladies, not things. Yeah, no, we were really unlucky. Like, normally you get like 4 or 5. So I've had times when I've done Ride the Warmaster and gotten like 7 Dreadknights, you know, like got like 3 normal ones and 4 Dreadknights or vice versa, you know. I think I got, yeah, I think I've gotten 4 or 5 Dreadknights, like the elite ones in one army. But yeah, no, this time we got like one Dreadknight. So yeah, so the immediate goal of this campaign is under no circumstances to let our single unit of Dreadknights get killed. They're too important. And yeah, I want to get rid of these 3 Carbinuses as soon as possible, but I don't know. I feel like I might, you know, we might have a tough fight or something, and you know.
Thieves and usurpers.
Thieves and
Supreme
usurpers.
sorceress of Grant. Limitless. Mother of the Dark Convent. Unparalleled.
Right. And we'll recruit a new lord. Dreadlord, strong Dreadlords. I like the Dreadlords. This is like really cool. Like, I really like this model. They just look really cool, I reckon.
Master of cruelty.
Yeah, we've got a strong Dreadlord there, and I might just do. Oh, I can't recruit another one there.
Your desire? Favored of the Witch King.
An army worthy of Mordor.
Feared
Indeed.
warrior.
I suppose we should level her up as well. Just need to get her above 8. There we go. She's got 8. That'll do. All right. Oh, who are these guys?
Listen.
Have we declared war on them?
Promises you cannot keep.
I'll
Should I sing for you?
get her to pay me. Get her to pay me to go to all of those guys? Yeah, not even worth it. Which are the strongest Dark Elf factions in your opinion? I'd say Malice is the strongest. Just because of the Ride of the Warmaster army, if nothing else. Just because he can just straight away out of the gate, just come out super strong. And just crush everything, you know. But in terms of like long-term, late game or whatever, then probably Lockyer, because he can make unlimited Black Arcs, and the Black Arcs are basically the strongest thing about the Dark Elves. But yeah, I don't know. It'd be out of those two, I'd say. Hey, Greg, how you going, buddy? Hope you're good as well.
Powerful enchantress. Feel my power. Next, destruction! Do not cease! Going now! Siren of the storms. Onwards! Onwards! Sorceress of the Dark Convent. Ever onward.
Okay.
Dark Servant.
We need to fuck over Solostra, obviously. Obviously.
A novel prospect.
Might just get this one up to 10. Oh, she's 10. All right, cool. Now we'll replace her with Spiteful Fire. Even better.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond. Behold, true
Replace
power.
her with Cunning Dreadlord.
I have dark purpose, with noble purpose. Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Gear switching gear switching only has a chance of increasing. It doesn't have a chance of decreasing it. If you do it the way that I was doing it.
Everywhere ruin.
And we'll recruit. We'll get a perceptive Beastmaster. I don't think I'm going to use the Beastmaster for anything, but we'll see how we go. Okay, so we can declare war on her. But before we do that, we'll sell her. Before we do that, we'll sell her Circle of Destruction for 3,000 gold.
Of course, of course.
And then we'll betray her immediately.
High Beastmaster.
We won't pull in Malekith though.
I think not.
High Beastmaster.
Take that, and then
Supreme.
we'll just auto-resolve this, I
May
think,
their death be slow.
just for ease, for convenience. Oh man, oh the guys got fucked up there, but that's alright. You believe in me even though you don't like Dark Elves? And yeah, we'll loot and occupy.
Little they have.
We would have probably got more slaves if we had fought them, but you don't really get that many slaves from Undead, I guess, so it's like, you know. Winds of Magic capacity, base miscast, yeah, that's pretty cool. Good trait. Put that on my Firecaster, Spiteful Firecaster, so she's pretty set up.
A victory most cruel.
Alright.
Druki Cirrus. Your desire? Establish a garrison.
Put this guy in here, let him get some replenishment on these delicious fiends.
Praise be to Hecate.
And 3, turn 4. Next turn is when Malekith is coming back. Oh,
So
Malekith, sorry.
much death.
That's okay. We've still only got 1 item. Oh, we got 2 items now. Yeah, this is actually pretty tedious, but it's I don't know. It's the power thing though. It's like so it's powerful, so and it's sort of fun. It's worthwhile in the end, you know. But yeah, once you got more items, it's a lot more fun because it's a lot easier to do it. But yeah, basically you just want to do it a bit at the start. It's a bit of fucking around, but you get like 5 or 10 guys like this, and then you never really have to do it again after that, and you're just constantly getting high loyalty events. So it's cool. How are we doing? 7. We're getting there. 5. Seven. 10. Okay, she's done. 10. She's done. 8. This guy's. Yeah, we can just keep him. We can keep him at 8. That's fine. Do you have any changes you wish to see made to Dark Elves in the game? Yeah, I'd probably like there to be an overhaul with the loyalty mechanic. But I'm not sure exactly how I would do it. Oh, be at war with the Broken Wheel faction. We got Bruglia, plus 20 bonus versus infantry, 15% missile resistance, non-character unit. This is a follower, I think, right? So that means that you can get plus 20 bonus versus infantry. Oh, it's a banner. It's a banner, is it? That's cool. All right. Well, we just need to remember. So I just pieced out with them, I think. We gotta try and remember to go to war with them so we can get that, because I don't know if you get a second chance at these quests. I've never actually seen them twice, but I mean, maybe if you play long enough, they pop up again. But I'm not sure.
Proven in combat and loyalty.
All right, now we've got a spell. So
A
that's
novel
pretty cool.
prospect. Cruelty and violence.
What else do we want? Maybe death? Just cruel. Discipline beast. I don't know if I want beasts or not. Maybe. Not really. I guess beasts is good if we're buffing stuff.
Supreme sorceress of craft.
And yeah. Him on 10, she's on 5. 8. Cool. Done. All right. That's all right. We just need everyone to be 8+.
A bloody victory.
All right. I think we're good. Oh, and we can grab some spears.
Feel my whip.
I don't know if I want to get more spears there as well. Maybe.
Revel in this glorious slaughter.
Baying for blood.
All right. We'll give this a try.
So much death.
Alright, we got Malekith. We got Malice, sorry. So, I think Malice
Bloodshed becomes me.
probably wants to replace this Lord. But I might
Cruelty awaits.
get him into combat first, because
Definitely
sometimes
not.
when you like replace lords or whatever, something dicky happens with the movement and it screws up.
Destruction lies beyond.
So yeah, so this guy, so because he's level 2, right, what you'd normally do is you'd respec him, because if you respec, they're out for 3 turns, whereas if you replace, they're out for 5 turns. So have him respec him, only out for 3 turns. Then if you need another lord sometime, he's in your pool ready to go, you can get him back in. But for this particular thing, because the purpose of this lord is to farm loyalty events, right? So basically what you want to do in this situation is actually replace her, so that she's out for 5 turns. That way there's more turns for her to spawn loyalty events. I'm actually surprised we haven't gotten any loyalty events right yet, because we've got a whole bunch of high loyalty lords.
For you. End their existence. There will be no retreat.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond. Searching.
Slaughter them all.
Spellcaster. Moving on.
It is set. Glory to Cain. Hear the din of war.
Yeah, I think we need to drop these Carbitus. But I don't know, maybe we'll just wait a couple more turns
Nowhere
just to make sure.
run.
Make sure we're good. Now
Sorceress. Chosen of Hecate.
Blood for Cain's.
I think if we sack this, that'll work. How do you have so many dragons and Hydra already by turn 4? Hey Scannic, Malice has got a special faction mechanic that gives him a really powerful army straight away on turn 1. If you do all the things. I made a video about it to turn 8, Sword of Cain. I made a video which is pretty much the same time. Maybe I might link the video, because even though we're not doing Sword of Cain, it's like basically the same strategy that I used here. Yeah, I'll just link it here just so that we can, it gives people, so if anyone wants to know what happened at the start of the stream, basically, that's sort of, it's not exactly the same, but it's the same theory, you know, basically it just explains what I did, basically. You're not a big Dark Elf fan, hey Simon? Yeah, we were really lucky. Like, even though in this particular campaign I was wanting to focus on Dreadknights, and we only got like 1 Dreadknight, so it was kind of suck. But in terms of just general use, a 5 Hydra, or rather the Warmaster army on turn 1 is pretty fucking wicked. How you going, Andrew? So yeah, we were pretty lucky. Alright, let's just, we basically, the objective of this exercise right now is just to get our Hydras back up to full health.
Move! Massacre!
Oh, these dudes are coming for us. Fuck, I don't know if we're going to be able to get our Hydras back up to full because we need to use the Hydras to tank. And they've got a lot of guns and shit. We'll try and hide behind these trees so that at least they won't be able to shoot us effectively. I could suicide these Carbitus in there because I'm trying to like... trying to get rid of them anyway.
Supreme sorceress!
I've got 2 of their guns disabled now with barely any damage on our dragons, so it's not too bad. And these guys are somehow shooting us even though they're in melee. I don't really know what's going on there, but...
Dark blade! Battle ready! Battle calls! Great spears!
Supreme sorceress!
Yeah, I should have just
Come to me!
I should have just held all my
We are ready!
should have just held everyone back and just used the mages to fireball them all, hey? It would have made more sense.
Ready. Going! Cold-blooded killers!
Why are these guys taking so long to get out? I don't know what's going on here.
Supreme
Alright, cool. Yeah, we just need to give time for the
Supreme sorceress!
just need to give time for the
I go forth! Nagarothi! Without question.
I was gonna try and say trying to give time for the Hydras to regenerate, but I don't know if we're gonna get to do that.
Lord of the Hag! For the king!
We just keep running away from these guys. Maybe they'll be able to survive long enough to give us the regeneration. Just need to kill the... There we go. No, I think we're fucked. Run, my lads, run! Just trying to get them to not die for long enough to... No. I'm gonna try to get some regeneration, but no good. Hey, Kate. Yeah, if you've got 8 loyalty or higher, then you have a chance of triggering a high loyalty event. If you've got 3 loyalty or lower, then you've got a chance of triggering a low loyalty event. You don't really want the low loyalty events. There's a couple of low loyalty events that are okay, but there's some that are really bad. The high loyalty events are pretty much all really good for Dark Elves. There is one high loyalty event for Skaven that's actually really shit, but I think all of the high loyalty events are good. But yeah, and the loyalty events can trigger whether the Lord is disbanded or the Lord is wounded. Now, like if the Lord's wounded or disbanded or whatever, or if the Lord's on the battlefield, either way the loyalty events can still spawn.
Sack these hovels!
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Okay, so the
Revel in this glorious slaughter. Ah! Hear their screams.
To the ends! Get moving!
all right, cool. We can get down here.
Sons shall be written of us.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
High Beastmaster. Lord of the Wild
We'll replace this guy with come on. Cunning Beast, Spiteful Fire. Yeah, Spiteful Fire is good.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
And then this
Enchantress.
guy. No, this guy.
What do you seek? Be ready. Setting forth.
We'll replace as well.
Traveling.
Oh, I forgot what dude I was trying to do. So Prentisly,
Portents are good.
it's Prentisly and
All powerful
Alana.
sorceress.
Sorry. So Alana and Prentisly. Okay, cool. So now we've got 2 weapons. It's like a lot better. So she's 9. She's 8. Yeah. Ten. Beautiful. All right, cool. Now this one we want to replace as well, so we can take this settlement.
I shall save her.
Yeah, again we do replace, not respec, because we want her to be replaced with a new lord, and also because we want her to be out for 5 turns, not just 3. Because once they get healed up, like if they're wounded, then they have a chance to give you. If they're wounded, they have a chance to give you priority events. But if they're like if they're not wounded anymore, like if they've recovered and they're ready to come back out onto the field, then they aren't, whatever, what am I trying to say? They are
Merciless one.
then they don't have a chance to give you high loyalty events, is what I'm trying to say.
At once. I think not. Master of cruelty.
Alright,
You stand before the supreme ruler of Nagaroth. Speak.
and somehow I don't think we're going to be able to get Hag Grief back. But maybe. Not now, anyway.
Praise be to Hecate,
Okay, I think we're pretty good here. We could grab some more.
favored of the Witch King.
Maybe we'll grab some archers.
For the hag.
We're getting a bit low on cash, so we can start sacrificing slaves for money. That's pretty good. They have to be wounded for the events to trigger? No, they can be on the map or they can be wounded, but they can't be ready to be recruited. So, like, this guy is ready to be recruited. He does not give you any loyalty events, right? But this guy is wounded. He does give you loyalty events. Yes, I mean, yes for these guys, but no for these guys that are ready to come back. So yeah, so this guy's wounded for 4 turns. After 4 turns, he's going to be ready to be recruited again. No loyalty events anymore. Make sense?
So much death.
Master Druki.
Yeah, this guy's and I forgot because we didn't get rid of this settlement, so he's still like alive.
Advantageous.
I don't know if I should get rid of him. I
Druki.
mean, he's costing me 300 gold a turn, which is pretty expensive. But maybe if I
Seeking cruelty.
how long do you reckon it'll take me to get him back so he's closer to here than he is to there? For like 5 turns? I don't know if it's even worth it. Probably not worth it. Strong. He doesn't even have that good of a trait. Yeah, no, we'll just get rid of him. So we're not paying for his upkeep anymore.
Cease your provocation.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond. Chosen of Hecate.
How much? 800. Yeah, that's right. Alright, I think we're good.
Elation in victory.
Oh, I forgot to loyalty that guy. He's got low loyalty, or medium loyalty. Still haven't got any loyalty events. That's weird. I thought we would have gotten a few by now because we've got so many high loyalty lords.
Sorceress of the Dark Convent.
Demon bound.
Your desire?
By the Lord of Murder.
I am denied.
My path. Hear the din of war.
Oh, that's bullshit. That's so annoying, that shit. So annoying.
Curse this vile heat.
Guided by Hecate.
Malice Darkblade. Rise up, warriors!
We'll go for the sack.
Reap their livelihoods! I command.
Masons for forests. Yeah, it's just a weird new thing where they can escape. It's kind of cool in a way, I guess.
Scream for me. Spell sorcery.
Fear me.
That is forbidden.
What plot? Great gods of Druki.
All right, what are we gonna do here? So we need to go. I guess we need to go to Lashmaster for our Hydras. Don't really need that actually. Physical resistance for ranked up hydras is pretty good though. I'll just go for the extra casualties. Extra casualties captured.
What now?
The Dark Convent.
Yes.
Feel my power. Searching.
Warbound.
No good.
What is your dark
Alright.
purpose?
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna fight this, but we're gonna just sit back. Just gonna sit back and let my hydras fully regen before we start. Or, you know, regen quite a bit before we start. Yeah, I like the Dark Elves. I don't really like savage kind of tribal type factions like the Lizard Men, you know, or like savage orcs and stuff. But I like the Dark Elves, even though they're evil. I like the fact that they've got like this kind of complex, like lawful evil kind of society and stuff with all these rules and interconnected, you know, systems of loyalty and honor and shit. Alright, hopefully... Cool. Alright, cool. They're not going to attack us.
Forward.
The Carbitus, I'm going to disband the Carbitus after this fight. I'm sick of paying shit tons of gold for those things. I don't like the units. Don't like them. I guess they're okay to use as like, I don't know, kind of like slayers, I guess. Keep them in the back, and then if something large comes that you want to kill, like you can use these because they're anti-large. But they're kind of flimsy compared to the Hydras because they don't have the regen. And so, yeah, I don't know. I just don't like them. Even the Hydras get the shit shot out of them a fair bit, whereas these guys, like, really get the shit shot out of them. Because they don't have any regen. I'm really surprised we haven't got any high loyalty events yet. I mean, normally when I'm going hard on high loyalty, I go more hard than this. Like, I go through every single lord on the first turn, you know, and put them all in there. So I've got like 15 of them with high loyalty sitting there, so that you're basically guaranteed to get one. But yeah, it seems like, still seems kind of unlikely that we haven't got one in a couple turns. Just waiting for these Hydras to heal up. Alright, let's get our suicide Hydras ready. Okay, that was weird.
Who's fast?
I think it's okay though. I don't think we're going to take much damage here. Hopefully.
blooded killers! Advance, Druki!
Everything dies! Scourge!
These guns are so cool on the. These like vortex, psychic vortex bombs that they do or whatever. Not psychic, sonic, sorry, sonic vortex. Oh shit. But these fucking bats are probably lethal.
Dealers in death! Murder awaits! Dealers in death! Chariots! Battle ready! Merciless warrior!
Alright, cool. All our hydras are fully healed. Dragons took a few volleys, but pretty much okay, I think. He's getting just tag teamed by heaps of dudes.
Slaughter!
Heaps of big dragon dudes.
Dreadknights!
Mr. Matt, did you know that you can dock crane gunners on walls now? Hey, Salmon. Oh yeah, I think I remember that. I think I remember the patch notes when they announced that. But yeah, I don't really play Cathay much, so I haven't tried it out or anything. But yeah, are they good? I guess they would be, because you get range buffs from being docked on walls now. Extra range, I think, is one of them. Maybe extra damage as well. I'm not sure. Extra range crane gunners would be pretty cool. Yeah, it's annoying because I think the range indicator, if they're mounted on walls, they can actually shoot further than their range indicator, I'm pretty sure. So it's kind of annoying when the enemy's got their ranged on walls. Very fun and immersive in siege battles as defenders. Yeah, nice. It's getting really silly that only Skaven weapon teams can't climb walls. What do the crane gunners look like when they climb walls? Can the crane gunners climb walls? Like from the outside?
Put the slave masters to work! Dark
Should I nip
blade!
down and get the should I nip down and get the Shrine of Cain? No, we have to come back and help Malekith because it's our primary job here.
I always bring doom. Hoist the sails! Unscrupulous by all means.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
Okay, so the spiteful fire, I guess.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
It's cool.
Noble of Nagaroth. Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
So Rasara and
Supreme
Corvishish.
Sorceress of Grant.
Sorry, I will get to the point where we've got enough of these guys and I don't need to keep doing this anymore. 10 and 7. 9. Ten. All right, beautiful. Cool. So everyone's got 10 loyalty.
What now?
Unrestrained.
Okay, now it's probably about time we fucked over Alithanar.
If you are not of Nagaroth, you are the enemy.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We can't trade him.
If you are not of Nagaroth,
So yeah, we'll just steal all of Alithanar's money. For starters.
keep your demands short. I weary of mortal concerns.
We could do like an infinite loop type of situation, but I won't worry about that. We're just going to take all his money first, and then we'll betray him and kill him, and take all of his land as well. The plan. Cool. So we've sold all of these regions to Alithanar.
Peerless.
Master of high magic.
My only concern is spilling the blood.
Then we'll get this guy to pay us to go to war with Nagaroth with 1800 gold. And then we'll just take all these settlements back from Alithanar again.
Fell sorcery. Mother of the Dark Convent. I demand loyalty.
Noble of Nagaroth. Favored of the Witch King.
Dark magic. Peerless.
Huzzah. Now, I don't think that we're going to be able to sell...
I shall savor this triumph.
I don't think we're going to be able to sell it to Malekith, but we can try it.
Every syllable.
So this is worth 21, and Hagarif is worth 115 or something. So yeah, that's not going to work. So we'll sell him Circle of Destruction. Then we'll sell him Hotek's Column in exchange for Circle of Destruction. So we get that back again. We get a bit of extra cash as well. So yeah, so we still own Circle of Destruction, but he owns all this stuff down here. Then we'll sell him Hotek's Twisted Glade is 74. Black Forest is 37. Circle of Destruction. Yeah, so we're selling Black Forest. Kind of making him a bit broke, but that's alright. And we're selling Twisted Glade, 89. Okay. So yeah, I wanted Hagrafe, but we can't afford it still. Yeah, we need like another capital that's got like, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, we'll just that's right. It's not enough to get Hagrafe, so we'll just take Black Forests back again, so we can use Black Forest as a staging point to attack Alithanar. Cool. So now Malekith has got these two extra settlements down here, and he's not at war with those guys, and he's not at war with Alithanar either. So no one can take the settlements back from him.
Sorceress.
So that's pretty good. This guy is level 10. I mean, this guy's reliable. Loyalty 10. Just disband him.
Songs shall be written out.
This guy's loyalty 10. Disband him. This guy.
Enchantress.
We can't do diplomacy with the beastmen, can we? No. Super chatting from my 6-year-old phone at work is not working. Well, thanks for the thought. It's the thought that counts, Clockwork. Thanks for trying.
Dark power.
All right, cool. So we got like 43,000 gold. We're rocking a minus 3.9k deficit, which is, you know, frankly, pretty mild for your Power Mercy the Mad.
Ready.
And we're gonna get rid of this bullshit finally, because they're wasting a heap of money. Now we only got a 2.7k deficit, which is hardly even anything at all, really, in the scheme of things. Yeah, and we still own one region in each province, so we can still sacrifice slaves in both provinces to get money. Plus our oh, we don't have enough slaves to. I was going to sacrifice some in the other one, but we don't have any slaves left, so.
Yes.
Cool.
Establish a garrison.
And we can get some more archers. And maybe recruit one more lord here as well. Because we kind of want that fire mage back, but she's kind of gone now. We can't recruit in the same province. That's okay. Very good. He's oh shit, he's got an army in that.
Dreadlord, awaiting command.
Yeah, he's got an army in that settlement. So they're probably gonna take
Druki servant. Next, destruction.
probably gonna take this. That's okay. We'll go for, we don't really need growth because we're not really going to be taking anything, but that's all right. This settlement is going to get rebellion at some point.
Cease your provocations.
I might stop recruiting, stop taking the money. That'll slow the rebellion right down, so it'll be like ages before it goes off. Black Harond. Oh, I didn't even remember being at war with these guys. When did I go to war with those guys? Oh well, I guess I declared war on them at some point.
Do not waste your last breath begging for mercy.
Yeah, I won't bother being at war with them because they're only a minor faction. Someone will gobble them up. The Beastman or the Wood Elves or someone will kill them. This is more cash. Did the Dreadknights get those new Primal Instincts abilities?
Noble of
Dreadknights have, they do have primal instincts. So if they get below 50% hit points, they get 5% physical resist, extra charge bonus, and +5 melee attack.
Glorious carnage.
Quest, ally missions, no shed. I've got no shed enemies. Makes it hard. Alright, let's see if we can take out Alithana. Hopefully it won't be too hard. Oh, you got an ambush on me. Alright, we'll fight it and retreat. They can only dock from inside, they can't climb out. Yeah, it makes sense.
Pushing forward.
As soon as they go invisible,
Cold-blooded killers.
Dreadlord.
yeah, they've lost sight of me now. I don't know if that's going to slow down their pursuit. Maybe they'll keep going to where I was. Now we'll delay them a little bit. Yeah, I think it's working. Okay, we might be able to escape.
To destruction.
Stop.
Following orders.
Oh yeah, at least can they see me?
Bringer of
What's happening? Suckers! We escaped! We're robbing and betraying a Lithanar. Oh, thanks, Clockwork. Appreciate that, buddy. I will continue to rob and betray a Lithanar all the way. All it took was a phone restart. Oh, nice. I appreciate you going to the effort. Every little bit definitely does help. Put you on the roll of glory. DLC will come out in December. Somebody just did a comment on one of my videos saying, so the DLC will come out in December. Did they actually say anything about the, did they actually say anything about the release schedule for the DLC today? I don't, no, I didn't see anything about the release schedule. Did it say, did it say something at the end of the video or anything, or? Trailer, just the trailer later this month. Oh, there's going to be a trailer later this month? Okay, cool. See, how bad am I? I'm a bad YouTuber. I didn't even pay attention to the important information. Thanks, Tomzilla. At least somebody's paying attention.
Retreat.
Cool. So we want them to ideally occupy this settlement. I mean, it would have been cool if we could have kept our kept our recruitment. How did he retreat from, like, he was there and he retreated over here somehow? How does that work? Finally, finally we were rewarded with some loyalty events. Okay, so, this is another reason why it's good to have 10 loyalty, right? Because some of them give you minuses to loyalty. So, oh yeah, so another one is, this is another good one too. So if you've got a bunch of low loyalty events, a bunch of low loyalty lords that are wounded and whatever, and you can't fix them because they're wounded, then you can pop this and on the turn start, everyone's got a chance to gain loyalty. So it kind of like can fix your whole faction if you got like 10 lords that have got shit loyalty, and just do that. But it doesn't give you anything other than that. So it's not, you know, not the goal, you know, but that's like, could be useful. Yeah, this one gives you experience and blah, blah. But yeah, this one, Wrath of Kurnus, free magic item. That's what we want. Gives it -5 loyalty. So this guy is going to go from 10 down to 5, Apprenticely. And I'm pretty sure she's not in the, I'm pretty sure she's not on the map at the moment. So that means that we can't fix her. So she's going to, until she recovers from her wounds, she's going to be out with 5 loyalty. It's okay. It's not low enough that we're going to get low loyalty events, but it means she's not going to be producing any more high loyalty events for us anymore. But that's all right. At least she produced 1. So, boom.
Everywhere ruin.
Elon. Yeah, Apprenticely. So Apprenticely's at 5, so she's out. Oh, this one lost like 3 loyalty. She's down to 7. So she's not producing high loyalty events for us anymore either. And she's just sitting there for 4 more turns, which is annoying. This one's still good. These 2 are still good. They're both back in 1 turn as well, so we have to re-wound them again after that. Still good. 3 turns. Still good for 1 turn. So in 1 turn we have to cycle all those low. Oh no, she's not giving me high loyalty either. So that's weird. We lost. Oh, because we lost a battle. Because we just lost 2 battles in a row. And so whenever you lose a battle, you've got a chance to lose loyalty. So normally you don't lose battles, so you don't really have that. But yeah. So yeah, that hurt our loyalty a little bit, but that's all right.
Dark Blade! What now?
It shall be mayhem.
Noble of Nagaroth, cruel Dreadlord, power awaits me.
Bring an inferno!
I don't really want to... Where's the Lithanar is the question, isn't it? That's not him there, no. So Lithanar's like floating around here somewhere, right?
Master of cruelty. Favored of the Witch King. Onwards! Onwards!
Ready.
Dreadlord, awaiting command.
Alright, I kind of need a spellcaster, hey? So we might flip this guy out for a caster. I should have respec'd that other caster actually, because I don't really want her for farming loyalty. I want her for casting fire spells. That's alright.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
One more turn. Yeah, keep Circle of Destruction so we can get the Black Arc out. Sorry, I forgot to mention the reasoning behind that, but yeah.
Black Arts.
So I got 4 loyalties, so... Nine. Alright, beautiful. That's good enough. We only need to be 8 or higher.
Malice Darkblade.
Alright.
Good.
Let's kill this prick. Yeah, we can't heal our Hydras any more than they already are. That's okay. The good thing about this main army, even though we don't have any, like, Dark Elves don't have an ambush attack, like ambush defense. They only have like raiding stance and whatever. They don't have like any camp stance. So even though we don't have ambush defense chance against the Lithanar, the good thing about this army is it's kind of immune to ambush a little bit, you know? It's not very, there's no archers or anything, so it's not really very ambush susceptible. Yeah, so they did say that the DLC was coming out at the end of the year. So I think that anyone who thought that the DLC was coming out in December after they said it was the end of the year, I think you're probably kidding yourself. You know, knowing development teams and creative assembly as we do, I think it was you know, it was always going to be December, really, wasn't it? I think I said like the end of the year must be at least November, December, but realistically, I think we all knew it was going to be December.
Nagarothi! Chariots! Eager for battle! Dark Blade! Dread Spears!
Did this army come from Rite of the Warmaster? Yeah, that's right, yeah. Yeah, you've got a really nice Rite of the Warmaster army. I love 5 Hydras is about the most you can possibly get, I think. Plus three dragons. I don't really like dragons that much, but I'll probably get rid of them eventually, but at the moment they're pretty good. And yeah, the Bloodwrack Medusas as well are just fucking doing damage. I reckon we can fireball through there without hitting that tree. I reckon there's almost no chance. Like, there's a 100% chance of hitting the tree. Is my take on it. Oh, we got it.
Onwards to murder!
Shot a little bit there.
Summoning destruction! Swiftly!
Make them bleed!
There we go. Bro, they just got wiped out. Completely wiped out. That was pretty insane. Yeah, those Medusas are pretty beastly as well. I think I'm going to stop the Medusas because I feel like they're probably just doing highness damage to my own guys. Just friendly firing the shit out of my own dudes. Oh, my Hydra got shot in the back by his own. I feel like Hydra should be immune to Hydra flames. This makes sense. Otherwise, they'd have really bad indigestion all the time, wouldn't they? This makes sense.
Limitless power!
All over to a Shade's greatsword stack, so maybe I'll learn something. Oh, really? That's a shame. Like, Shades are good, but I mean, there's so many good units for like Dark Elves. Dark Elves are just stacked top to bottom with best units. You know what I mean? Like, Yeah, like even like the dread spears and the bleak swords, you know, are great units. Like they're really good tier 1 infantry, tier 1, tier 0 infantry compared to the other factions. Like dread spears are heaps better than Empire fucking spearmen and shit. Yeah, anyway, whatever. It's not like you're going to use dread spears and shit anyway. But, you know, like, yeah, I'm saying even, like, their most basic stuff is really good. And, like, their dark shards are fucking amazing, you know? And they're, like, a tier 1 unit. Dark shards, you get them on tier 1. You don't really... You probably just play the whole campaign with dark shards easily. You don't even really need anything else. Then you got, like, if you want to have some crazy melee fun, you got witch elves, and a whole bunch of other stuff as well. Executioners, you know? If you want to go monsters, Hydra's pretty good. Anything is better than Empire, sort of shit, yeah. But yeah, anyway, like, you get it. I'm not going to go on and on about it, but yeah, basically they've got like really good stuff at every tier. They've got, you know, well, I was going to say they don't have good heavy cavalry, but apart from that. Get my Hydras to kill this guy to get the XP. There we go. But yeah, I mean, like, yeah, if you like using shades with greatswords, that's great. I usually transition into shades with greatswords later on. But yeah, I usually go for dark shards, or Black Ark Corsairs. Black Ark Corsairs are an amazing unit as well, especially if you like fighting the actual battles manually and microing your units. Just such a flexible, like, you know, heavy armor, ranged attack, good melee, pretty fast foot speed, I think, as well. They've got. They're just like a really great early game unit. You can get them really early with Black Arcs. Yeah, I don't know. They just got heaps of stuff, you know. Shades with greatswords are one of the coolest units in my opinion. They just look cool. Yeah, they do look pretty cool. Yeah, I usually just go with, once I get to a certain point, like fairly early, I guess. I just once I get to the point where I've got I don't know. Yeah, once I get into the sort of mid game, I guess I just start filling up Black Arcs with shade stacks and auto resolving, just because they're cheap in the Black Arc, and you know.
Put the slave masters to work. Dark Blade.
I don't know if I should pop an ambush here, maybe.
Should be good.
Cloaked and hooded, ever close.
I was thinking we could pop an ambush like that.
Dark Blade.
Give all these units to her. She's probably not going to like giving them back though, is there any problem?
Supreme sorceress of Grond.
Great gods of Druki.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna.
Elation in victory.
The buildings are crumbling.
I have dark purpose. Dreadlord at your command.
I'm gonna use these ones. Shadow strong. Yeah, strong shadow. I guess that's right.
Supreme sorceress of Grond. Supreme sorceress of Grond.
So Mellowin and Sulfanet. 10, and 8. Yeah, eight's fine. 8's good enough.
What violent delights! Command me. I have dark purpose.
All right, cool. They're all set. We've got a shitload of loyal lords everywhere.
Forbidden magic.
Oh. Oh no. Yeah, they're all good. Yeah, cool. Whatever. Oh, do we have any more slaves to sacrifice?
Revel in
Yeah.
this glorious slaughter.
Cool. Oh, and diplomacy-wise, the cage breakers.
Malekith.
I have a mind to slaughter you.
I won't peace out with them because oh man, she's pissed off with me for giving all those gifts to Nagarai. Well, hopefully I'll wipe them out. Hydras do feel very thematically dark elf, that's true. Yeah, hopefully we can take out Alithanar without getting any major shit. Oh yeah, we can just auto-resolve him right now.
Spare none.
Nice. Thanks, Salith. I was going to say, hopefully we can take him out without too much problems. It's like, sweet. Problems none.
Your servitude will be mine.
Alright, should be relatively easy to wipe out the rest of his faction now.
A quest has been issued.
Found any of the new uniques yet? Yeah, I think we found all of them pretty much.
Be wary
at some point.
For
I've got,
while the potential
got the wizard
rewards
one. Oh, I haven't had the green skin one yet. But yeah, I had the wizard one, 2 swords. Oh no, I haven't had Mad's map yet either. Wizard one, 2 swords, Draeska's helmet, and yeah, I just haven't had the Mad's map or the green skin one. But I've had the other 2. I haven't played green skins yet, so. Oh yeah, so this one, we just got to be at war with them in the next 5 turns. So I'm going to wait till 4 turns to do it. Kill 7100. Oh, that one's easy. We'll just get that automatically. Cool. Okay. So yeah, so we can put a Black Arc out now. Yeah, we aren't gonna. We could take save a point in a couple of turns, but we aren't gonna get it anytime. You know, I'd rather get the Black Arc out straight away so I can start building buildings and stuff.
Murderous lord. Black-hearted dreadlord.
Yeah, pop that down so we get a hero, more growth, more loot, get all that.
Bloodshed becomes me.
Mother of the Dark Convent. What is your dark purpose?
Oh, we didn't get a. We had an intern. We didn't get a loyalty event again, didn't we? No, we didn't. Did we? No, we did. Yeah, we did. Just had another intern with no loyalty event. Like, I feel like they've like reduced the amount of the proximity. No, I think it's just because I'm used to like last few times when I played Dark Elves, I've just gone all out. I've had like 20 fucking lords like with high loyalty, so I've just been getting a lot of constant spam of high loyalty events. So just yeah, it feels slow.
What do you seek?
Compared to that?
Calling the winds. Dark magic.
I command.
Forbidden magic. Feel my power, Enchantress.
Okay, she's got 10 loyalty. We need to replace her with one of these guys because these guys need to. They won't give me the loyalty events if they're ready to be recruited like that.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
This guy's got 9 loyalty. We'll just quickly come up to 10 and replace her with this guy.
Supreme Sorceress.
Yeah. So all these guys, because they just became active again, that means they can't give me loyalty events. So that makes sense, I guess. This guy's already 10, so I don't need to do any maintenance on her. Replace her again with this guy.
Supreme Sorceress.
7. All right, this guy needed to get fixed, so 8.
Dreadlord.
And this guy's 8. Yeah, so Sulfanet and Avaloricius. Ten. All right, beautiful.
Who seeks me? Chosen of Hecate, all-powerful sorceress.
Kind of want to get we kind of want to get the levels on him, don't we? Actually, we don't really need his unique things.
Cursed. Nowhere. Ah! For the hag. Malice comes for you.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond. Cirrus. Moving on.
Bring an inferno.
Black-hearted.
Conquest lies ahead. Do not cease.
Show your mettle. Slaughter them all.
Hey, Fury.
Hear the din of war.
We want to go for. Or no, go. I might just go full blue line. Okay. I did this same thing in single player, trying to make them good. Yeah, I'm inspired to make
it is set.
Make my Dreadknights good.
Proven in combat and loyalty.
Potion, satchel of potions would be good.
Cloying stench lingers everywhere.
Alright, after that auto resolve, we need to heal up our Hydras again. The biggest thing with the Dreadknights is that they're not shock cavalry, so you just send them in and fight. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I like them, and they've got a lot of health. That was one thing. There's not that many things that are that great about them. One main thing that's not great is they're so slow. But yeah, one thing that's good about them is they do have a lot of health. So, you know, you can kind of send them in. They get a fair bit of damage on them. They might get down to like 70% hit points, but they still haven't lost. Like they've only lost like 4 or 5 units. You know, they haven't lost many entities. So they're kind of good in that way. But I wouldn't say they're tanky though. I mean, they are, like, I guess I'm literally saying they're a bit tanky, but they're not like tanky. You know? They're not tanks. Yeah, I guess is what I'm saying. Aldred's Casket of Sorcery. Yeah, I've gotten that a couple of times. It's kind of cool if you're playing as like dwarfs, because dwarfs don't give a shit about magic. They don't use any magic. So you can just play a dwarf, put Aldred's Casket of Sorcery on a hero, just put on a runesmith hero, because you want them to go around doing map hero actions anyway, and then just go around fucking up everybody's magic so that no one can use any magic. I feel like that's pretty cool. Yeah. Hold.
Supreme sorceress.
Dealers in death.
Dodged ya. Suck it.
Dark shards. Eager for battle. To destruction. Tyrant of battle. Going. Glorious destruction.
Alright, I think this is all working out pretty well. Look how much damage those things do. Fucking hell. Minus. Minus.
Dark shards. They'll die. Dark shards. Going. Dark elves. Slay them. Onward.
Alright, cool. Just yeah, I'm just trying to take all these guys apart without
Forward.
losing any damage.
Slay them.
Scourge of the West.
I don't know, the dragons are sort of useful, I guess. I don't know, maybe I should
Dark
keep them.
shards. Moving out.
Yeah, the dragons are pretty handy, I guess. I don't know. I kind of feel like they're just not that durable because they get shot eventually and stuff. And every time they take damage, they can't get replenishment in the post-battle like your other units and stuff. So it's just, I know it's hard to make use of them over time. Yeah, the two swords are pretty cool, but all the rest of the stuff is pretty bad. Aerial superiority is always nice to have. Yeah, that's it. The aerial superiority, yeah, exactly right. Yeah, the aerial superiority is good. It's just they just get damaged a lot, and it's hard to keep them healthy. And if you do an auto resolve, they're then fucked for the next like 4 turns. And you know, yeah. Dark Riders with the shot cap. Yeah, well, that's what I was sort of thinking. Maybe one thing about making them better might be combined arms kind of thing, like having the using the Dreadknights, but then having some Dark Riders with them as well. So you like kind of send the Dreadknights in first to kind of pin them and start doing some melee, then use them as the anvil and then hammer them with the Dark Riders, or use like chariots or single entities to kind of go in and pin them, and then use the Dreadknights to come in and have at it as well. Dark Elves need life magic, yeah. Yeah, man. Probably not really in line with their sensibilities,
Supreme
though.
Sorceress of Grond. That mine, all mine. Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Dark Blade!
I don't know if I should pop another ambush here or what.
Praise be to Hecate. What is your dark purpose?
Untouchable, undefeatable.
Revel in this glorious slaughter. Mother of the Dark Convent. Behold true power. Ah, hear their screams.
Lost a loyalty point there. We'll just there we go, back up to 10. Alright, disband. No, don't replace. We'll disband.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond. Druki Sorceress.
In range. Can we
Who seeks me? Spreading terror.
there we go. Beef up with some more units.
The buildings are crumbling.
Yeah, that's fine. I was thinking about recruiting another unit, but I don't know if I should do like I could do public order here, but I don't think we really need to. We're basically just keeping all of this to get to keep the trade income and to just have a safe location where so we're not going to get taken out. I guess we could get some master capacity there. Would be good.
What?
A bloody victory.
So yeah, we can basically like kind of play as a semi-horde like this, just cruise around, just sell all of our regions to Malekiths, and we don't really have to defend anything. And you know, it's kind of cool. Huzzah! Another high loyalty event. So these guys already down to 8 loyalty. Oh, this is cool. So I think Sylphanet is already wounded, right? So if we wound it, then they'll be out for another 5 turns on top of whatever they're out right now, right? So, and that's good. We want them to be out to just keep giving us more loyalty events. Although they're on 8, so they're a little bit dubious, but that's all right. But yeah, Adventuring Dagger, let's do it. 2 loyalty events in a single turn. Now, this is what I was talking about. Elon is on 8 turn as well, yeah. They don't really want to get the low loyalty events on her because she's already on 8. So this one gives us 10,000 gold, but on turn start, everyone has a chance to lose 2 loyalty, and it goes for 6 turns. So it's not really that great. Yeah, so this one's no good as well. 2,500 loyalty, 2,500 gold, but this character's wounded out for another 5 turns, which is okay if they had 10 loyalty, if they had 8 plus loyalty. But yeah, if she had 10 loyalty minus 2 to 8, that'd be fine. Still wounded, great, we'll take that. But yeah, that's going to put it down to below the loyalty threshold, so it's no good. So we'll just take the actually, this one's kind of cool. Plus 4 loyalty for all our characters, because that'll keep all of our disbanded lords loyal as well. Yeah, maybe I'll do that one. It only costs 1,000 gold. That way, if we take one that gives us like minus 5 loyalty, there's a chance they might go back up again the next turn or whatever. So, you know, it's kind of cool.
Forbidden magic.
Yeah, and Sylphanet is now wounded for another 5 turns. Yeah, so that's an issue. So I didn't add 5 turns onto their wounded amount. It just refreshed it back up to 5 turns. So that's kind of cool. But yeah, all 3 of these guys are still farming loyalty for me, so that's great. Yeah, this guy's still hard at work, giving me loyalty events. She's good. She's good. 1 more turn. She's good, she's good. And all these 3 are all given... Oh no, this one's not giving me loyalty events, so... Yeah, so unfortunately she's still out for 2 turns and she's not going to give me any loyalty events because she's only on 7. But we've got that event that's got a chance of making it go up by 4, so we might be able to... might get lucky. This guy's not giving me loyalty and events anymore. She's back. She's ready to be recruited again.
Feel my power.
Warbound.
Unparalleled power.
So...
Supreme.
My path.
I feel like he could probably solo this.
Nowhere to.
Maybe not.
Rise up, warriors.
Sorceress of the Dark Convent. Scream for me. The weak shall fall.
For the hag.
May their death be slow.
Yeah, that works.
Slaughter them all.
Right. So he can take this. Oh yeah, we've been in auto resolve, otherwise our beasties will get fucked up. So they did add all the missing laws for the lizard men, so why not the dark elves? A dark elf's supposed to have the law of life. Dark elves are missing light, life, heavens, metal laws. Oh really? Okay, I didn't know from the tabletop that they were meant to have those laws. I just assumed that they only got the evil ones. They need to master all 8 before learning dark magic. Same applies for learning high magic. Okay, so they shouldn't really be able to get high magic or dark magic without having the other laws.
Demon bow.
Okay, that's good to know. I appreciate you guys educating me about this tabletop stuff, because I was yeah, I've been a fan of Warhammer since, I guess, I was about 17, 16, somewhere around that age. But I never actually played tabletop Warhammer Fantasy. I collected the miniatures for a little bit, but mainly I collected miniatures for 40k. And I played 40k as well, but I never actually played Fantasy. I don't think I've actually played a single game of Warhammer Fantasy Battles. I played Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay, but I never actually played Warhammer Fantasy Battles. And even if I had my knowledge of, when I got into it, it was like 3rd edition. So even if I had played Warhammer Fantasy Battles, my knowledge of the game would have been from 3rd edition. So you know. I definitely appreciate your input. All right, let's see if we can. See if we can fuck these dudes up without just using only the Hydras. Now these guys are getting drilled. Oh no, my Hydra shot my other Hydra. We had a Hydra friendly fire incident. I think that's about it. Yeah, it was a Hydra on Hydra. Pink on pink fire. Still got one Hydra that needs a bit of a heal. Not bad. Get all your knowledge from the lore tubers. Oh, nice. Yeah, Lore Master of Sotek's pretty good. I don't know how much movement I've got left, whether I've got enough movement to sack it and then occupy it still. May go for the loot and occupy just to be sure. Just to be safe.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant. Sorceress. Ever onward. 30.
We can, see, maybe we just use my archers, because the archers we can just replenish.
Corsair hand bows. Eager for battle.
Rookie Sorceress. Annihilate them.
On to slaughter! Without question!
I might just move these to there, so that they're going to come in right on the side. Mess those dudes up.
As you say. Attack.
Supreme Sorceress. Hecate, guide me.
Dread spears. Onwards to murder.
Supreme Sorceress.
I smell blood.
Moving out.
Bring the snake.
We are ready.
I think they're pretty much done. That was, I mean, that was definitely not the precision combat exercise that I envisioned. But, you know, we kind of got there in the end.
Murder awaits. Halt!
Kill these fuckers.
Dark elves.
Yeah, we need to heal these guys. Need that life magic. The Hydras is pretty cool. I'm interested to see how these squig boosting Night Goblin big bosses are going to work, because it sounds like they're going to be like a specifically like a, you know, to buff the squigs. Yeah, I don't know. Like, yeah, I wonder if they have to stay in proximity to the squigs, or if they just have buffs, like active buffs they cast on the squigs, like they extort them to like more, you know, they yell at them or whatever to make them like fight harder or something, or whether it's more like just passive redline buffs, kind of like what's the the Chaos Dwarf, that Chaos Dwarf Hobgoblin hero, what's his name? Can't remember his name. Yeah, I mean, all of those options would be fine.
I want this place searched. Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Go it is.
Well, Supreme Sorceress of Grond. The portents are good.
Alright, well, I want this occupied, so...
A bloody victory. Praise be to Hecate.
We'll have to, yeah, we'll boot her, replace her. Yeah, we need these guys to be replaced out as well, so we'll get them.
Noble of Nagaroth.
10, that's fine. Place him out. This guy.
Supreme Sorceress
7.
of Grond. My powers are yours.
No.
Mine.
We want to keep her in.
Fell sorcery. Spreading terror. Sorceress of the Dark Convent.
I want to keep her in because she's got a good trait, and she's level 3 fire. We just need to give her some loyalty. There we go. Just need to get it up to 8 so she can get the high loyalty events.
Limitless power. Black arms.
Dark blade.
Alright, this guy now, Elithanar's now got no settlements, so he's fucked. Annihilated. These guys we're at peace with. I don't know if we want to keep them as vassals for Malekith or something, or just like, or, you know, allies for Malekith or whatever, or just get rid of them. I mean, maybe it'd be good to have a bit of a buffer zone here in case, you know, for whatever reason. Oh yeah, so we can do Gift to the Witch King now, and we can get a level 6 hero. But if we give more regions to Malekith, then we can get an even higher level hero. I'm just gonna go toilet break. So yeah, so we could get a level 8 hero right now, or Or we could gift him monoliths and black forests. So we get a level, then we get a level 8. Or you give him Stride and Ladriel as well, we get level 9. Oh, actually, Slaver's Point we don't need.
My path.
Revel in this glorious slaughter.
Lord,
You may speak your words, but they will change nothing.
Yeah, 117 for Hagrief. It's a problem. Don't have anything remotely as good as that. That's right. We'll give him Black Forest.
I approve.
And we'll give him the monoliths.
I accept. Overlord, I am king of the Druki, leader of
Should
the
we give him a Slaver's
Master's
Point? Yeah, I
House.
guess we give him a Slaver's Point as well. Maybe I'll even give him Ladriel as well. Fuck it.
Druki Cirrus.
I would have
All-powerful
liked to
sorceress.
recruit some more troops,
Feel my
but
power. Traveling.
You stand before the supreme ruler of Nagaroth. Speak.
alright, cool. So we've given Malekith like all these regions now. So now we can get a level 10 hero. Recruits at your faction leader. Yeah, cool. So we have to choose. I think at this point the best thing for us to get would be a sorceress.
My dark heart is yours.
By the Lord.
I bet we got a beast sorceress.
Sorceress of Nagaroth.
Dark. Dark's like my second least favorite. Not quite as bad as beasts, but it's all right. We've got at least we've got a hero caster now, and yeah, she comes in at level 10 straight away because of our special skills. Excuse me. Borders backstabber.
Unrestrained power.
Indeed.
Nagaroth is sorceress.
Let's get her to steal some technology.
Bring it down.
We'll get wounded straight away.
I am triumphant.
No, success. Oh yeah, now we've got our special, now we've got our new research rate where it rolls over as well. So those little extra bits, like our 20% extra research actually helps us. Hey, Profitorio just rated us on YouTube. Thanks, Profitorio. You're awesome, buddy. Appreciate it. Yeah, thanks guys for the host, and thanks for coming over from Profitorio stream. Those of you who come over. We just what are we doing today? We're just playing some Malice Darkblade, except for we're not conquering settlements for ourselves. We're just conquering settlements for Malekith. So it's quite a fun way to play Malice. You basically just don't keep any territory for yourself. Like, I'm not like immediately, but like you just take it over, you know, replenish, recruit some units or whatever, and then when you move on, you just sell the settlements to Malekith, so you never have to defend anything. And yeah, it's really cool. And Malice has actually got a special mechanic that works in with that, which is that you can get these. you can get these free heroes every now and again, and they'll come in at whatever level according to Malekith's number of settlements. So once we give Malekith 50 settlements, we'll be able to get free level 50 heroes from him every 20 turns, which is kind of cool.
Great gods of Druki. Malice Darkblade.
Ambush success chance, quartermaster. Maybe I don't know if quartermaster is good. Maybe replenishment. Maybe ambush. I don't know.
Beyond compare.
All right, very good, very good.
Dreadlord
And we can now start recruiting. We can now start recruiting heroes from here. We've got one capacity. How much slaves have we got? Not enough.
The very air is tainted.
That's alright.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Confident is good. Cunning is good. Yeah, cunning is good, I guess. Poison.
Master Druki, I will continue later.
A vile plan. The ocean awaits.
Yeah, I was hoping that was going to be a buff or something, but yeah. That's right. We'll just take the 1,000 gold.
We have a
Cruisy.
plotting a course.
Cruisy 1,000 gold. Cool. All right. All of our guys are. Well, that guy's not got 8+, but everybody else has got 8+. So we've got you know, a bunch of chances to get loyalty events over the end turn. 10 there, 10, 8, 10. Yeah, all those guys are high loyalty. Yeah. So we've got a bunch of chances. Oh, they might ambush. Oh, that's okay. They might ambush my army.
This is no place for the weak. But still you come.
Dark is low on your list of laws, but you love it for thematic reasons. Yeah, it's cool. It's evil. Got 3 turns to go to war with those guys.
Bloodshed becomes.
We could get a tier 2 settlement there. That might be enough.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Master Druki, setting out.
He's in force march.
Dark Seeress. Cruel sorceress. Behold true power. Enchantress.
Fuck, so much movement. Do you reckon this guy will be able to take that out with one? I don't feel like we'll be able to take it out. Really won't have any magic.
Black-hearted.
We're in range of the bombardment.
Misguided.
Limitless power.
All right, let's do this. I can auto it. Cool. Easy.
The weak shall fall.
Oh, actually, it would have been nice to get the captives. Get more captives than that. Yeah,
This was your destiny.
Turn 9 already? Yeah, this is a fast campaign. The last campaign was extremely slow, whereas this one's only extremely fast. So, that's the way it is sometimes.
What is your dark purpose? Chosen of Hecate! Speak! Before I change my mind.
2 turns before we lose our loyalty. Yeah, I mean...
Pathetic creatures, be brief. I care not for your ramblings.
What can you do, hey? Sometimes you gotta ruin your reliability.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
30%.
Scream!
I will sack with this, and we'll swap.
I want them dead.
We'll swap with this guy to get the occupier.
No rest. Moving on. We have lives to end.
I think we can auto it again.
Cower before my might.
Yeah, a little bit rough there, but that's alright. There we go for a big sack.
Search every last corner. Mother of the Dark Convent.
And this guy needs to get right on in there. And we need to... There's 2 loyalty. Who's... There's another settlement that we own. Here's one.
The people grow restless.
Supreme Sorceress.
Alright, cool. Do that 9. There we go. Alright, everyone's 10 now. So, Madressa, we will replace her. What level is she? She's ranked 5. Actually, I might respec her. Even though that means she's only gonna, because she's out for 3 turns, but the 3rd turn she comes back. So basically we only get 2 turns of low loyalty, of high loyalty percent chance. But that's okay.
High Beastmaster.
This guy's got 10 loyalty. We'll replace him, so he's out for another 5 turns. Bring in this guy. This guy's got 10 loyalty.
With noble purpose, I claim this place. What?
Cirrus.
The Shrine of Ladriel. We should be able to swap.
Dark and noble warrior.
We can hopefully swap Blacklight Tower for Shrine of Ladriel, then we can move through there.
Stand before the supreme ruler of Nagaroth.
Yeah, there we go. And money. So we're getting close, but not quite. I reckon we'll be able to swap it for this other one over here, though. So hopefully, if we're lucky. Yeah, so we swap Blacklight Tower for Shrine of Ladriel, plus a couple of thousand gold.
Very well.
Excuse me. And then we can use Sign of Ladriel to get the free movement to move through it.
Be
So
ready.
force march, just force march like this.
Ever onward.
Jump.
Dark deeds. Be quick. Yes.
Need to trade a capital. Yeah, this one's a capital, but it's not quite good enough. But this one we can get. This one we can get at tier 3, which means we'll keep it at tier 2. And then we can knock down one of the buildings, put a barracks in there, and we'll be able to swap that for it. Unless he gets this up to tier 3. But I don't think that he will, because he's got normally the AI like levels up all the settlements at the same level. So Temple of Cain's only tier 1, so he's probably going to put that to tier 2 first, and then he'll take over Cragroth Deep, and they'll probably put another point. You know what I mean? So hopefully we've got a few more turns till he takes our grief. But yeah, I don't know.
Ruthless.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth. Such slaughter awaits. Set the sails. Double time. Sail, damn you.
I'm also taking all his money, so less likely even if he has... Yeah, true.
Bloody victory.
I won't be so desperate for cash like soon, so I'll stop taking all his money as much.
A headstrong commander.
But for the moment, which is
Serious.
is what it is.
Favored of the Witch King, master of cruelty.
We got another enchanted. We don't have another enchanted. All right. It's just got 9. All right, beautiful. Everyone's got their high loyalty.
Noble blood, dark servant.
Cursed.
All powerful.
Sweet destruction.
Tyrant of the Hag. Cain's dripping hafts.
He can take it. He can take it.
For the Hag!
Glorious.
Take everything of value. I command.
He can make it in one turn, but we can't. These guys won't be able to make it,
What do you seek?
unfortunately. That would have been cool if he could somehow take that by himself.
A novel prospect.
Lord of the Black Court. I admire your darkness.
Good. This one,
Dreadlord.
I guess we could just disband this army, really.
Cruelty and violence. Bloodshed becomes you. Dreadlord at your command. Death walks.
I'm just doing one at a time because there's a small chance they can lose loyalty, but that's all right. And yeah, then we'll just disband this guy out.
Nagaroth warrior. I I march onwards.
If you disband them in the water, they don't lose loyalty. So yeah, I should have done that, but that's all right.
I have dark purpose.
Move!
I think this one's good because you get the -7 local leadership debuff, so I might grab that first. I always disband units in batches because each instance has a chance of losing loyalty. Each instance does have a chance, but if you disband like 4 units at once, you can lose 4 loyalty in one shot. Whereas if you do it one at a time, you can only really lose 1 at a time. So yeah. Like if you disband like 19 units in one go, your lord can just rebel like instantly, you know, if you're on low loyalty or medium moderate loyalty. So yeah, so I always do it 1 at a time so that there's no chance of getting a surprise. Because if their loyalty goes down by 1 or 2, I can always just put it back up. They've never lost more than 1 loyalty to any of these batches. Oh really? They did change it. They did change it so that you're less likely to lose loyalty.
Demon bound.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to get a lord to rebel these days. Unless you recruit a lord that's already got like 1 loyalty or whatever. Yeah, if you recruit lords that have 3 loyalty and then disband them so they lose 2 loyalty and then they lose 2 loyalty, that's pretty much it. Yeah, actually, if you wanted to farm low loyalty events, basically all you do is just keep hiring the ones with the lowest loyalty and just constantly keep disbanding them all the time. That's pretty much the only thing you can do. Nothing else really makes them reliably lose loyalty anymore. Yeah, losing loyalty is not really that much of a problem. The problem is just trying to max your loyalty all the time. Well, not max it, but make sure all your lords have 8+ loyalty all the time. Is the key issue.
Cruelty endures.
But yes, I have definitely lost multiple unit points of loyalty in a single batch before. But it might have changed because I mean I know it has changed, so it might be different now. Loyalty makes me reluctant to play Skaven and Dark Elves. Well, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what I can do for you, Hacklock Monkey. I've played many Dark Elf campaigns. I don't think I've ever lost a lord to loyalty, so I don't know what else I can do to reassure you. It's not that bad. I've got 3 lords. 3 lords that need to be re-loyalified.
Spellcaster. Calling the wind.
He's in Force March. That seems foolish. How many turns we got? We got 2 turns. I think we basically have to do it next turn. We might be able to get away with it. Might work. You can like higher tier units more likely to lose loyalty, I reckon, if you disband them. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I never actually tested that.
Sorceress of the Dark Convent. Of course. Speak! Do not cease!
How enterprising! On the move!
Maybe I shouldn't bother. Actually, maybe I shouldn't bother doing that yet. We'll see how we go. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. Hi, Bellicor's over here.
What scheme? Tyrant of Nagaru. Anchors away.
Alright, cool. Now we'll get extra loot from being within the range. Being within the range of this this guy.
Merciless.
Foolish request.
Fuck, that's a lot of spearmen.
Dark power.
That's a whole lot of spearmen.
What now?
Alright, what do we got here? Let's merge some stuff up. Blade. Yeah, get rid of those. Ring of Darkness, Brass Cleaver, Crimson Death. Yeah, Brass Cleaver's not bad, but I might try and get a blue. If we can get one of those blue armors, it'd be really nice. Sort of bloodshed. Sure. Since there's so much anti-large, I'll just put him on foot.
Feel my power.
Oh, we got an envoy. Plus 10 relations with all factions. Very cool.
Warbound. Here.
This should be pretty much brutal. Wouldn't the word again imply that Dreadknights were great at one point? The Dreadknights were great before Warhammer 2 came out. You know, like in the lore, in the novels, they were pretty cool. Hey, Oswald. Bellicor's always cranky because he's not part of the Demons of Chaos roster. Yeah, he's relegated to the realm of mortals.
Dark blade.
Yeah, actually, let's we'll find the water because that'll be disadvantageous for our lads. Gives them, I mean, for their dudes, makes them slower. Oh shit! Oh shit! I didn't put them in the right place. Alright, just go over there. Nobody shoot. Nobody shoot them. If nobody shoots, then we might get away with this. Yeah, everyone just walk past each other, everyone just ignore each other, don't do any damage to each other. Nobody fire on the move or anything. Hey, bro, no, don't. Oh shit, stop fucking goddamn chariots. Alright, this has turned into a complete fucking schmozzle now. What a total fuck up. Screwed that up so bad. So bad.
Supreme sorceress! Hearken to me!
This is starting to look pretty rough.
Supreme sorceress! Do my bidding!
Make them bleed!
Yeah, my melee dark shards are doing a great job here.
Merciless warriors!
For Hecate! I summon thee!
Oh shit! That one's getting fucked up. I tried to melee too long with that.
Battle ready. Chariots!
Supreme sorceress! Summoning destruction!
Dark shards!
Supreme sorceress!
Chariots!
Oh, I'm glad we didn't take a heap of damage in that fight. That would have been terrible. Yeah, I was not paying attention to the reinforcement direction. That's for sure.
Hearken to me!
Nice scrambling. Yeah, no, there's definitely a bit of scrambling going on there. Let's get our Dreadknights to get some XP.
Blood will flow! Merciless warriors!
Advance, Druki! Dreadknights!
Sorceress! Come to me!
Moving out!
Yeah, anything that escapes, we don't get the money for. So, just trying to get some.
Nagarothi!
The water helped a lot with that one. Yeah, no. The idea was that we were going to set up over here and make them kind of come down here, squish up around this corner here. We'd drop a heap of artillery, burning heads through there, multiple hydras, just fucking blob it, you know, destroying the blob. These guys shooting from a safe distance. But instead we were like meleeing with our archers. This guy nearly died in melee. It's like, It was a complete clusterfuck, basically. But I gotta say, it was a lot more fun than it would have been if I had have set it up properly. I mean, my many troops that died, and my many beasts that were horribly mutilated, they probably didn't like it. But, I mean, I liked it.
Advancing! Hack! Cut!
I'm a Dreadknight. A Dreadknight's already rank 6. Oh no, they're rank 4. I guess that's not that great. Cool. Things didn't go the way Ted planned? No.
Die, scum! Death!
Moving on.
Yeah, we want to kill that. Kill that prick. Hydra, still waiting for this Hydra to regenerate. Might have slightly flamed my own dudes there a bit. Try to slow down this pile of guys here. If we can just chase these guys all the way parallel so they don't go off, you know, we get more regeneration, that's fine with me. Let's keep chasing them that way. Hydra's nearly max health. Just imagine when Malice gets a full army of Dreadknights. Nothing will stand against us then. I mean, we'll be quite a lot weaker than we are now, but you know, it takes till tier 5. Is Dreadknights tier 4 or tier 5? I think they might be tier 5, aren't they? Or maybe tier 4. Maybe normal knights are tier 4 and Dreadknights tier 5 or something. It's like they're pretty high anyway. It's like turn 10, I think. But now you get this army on like turn 1 when you play as Malice Darkblade. You use the Rite of the Warmaster. Yeah, good amount of slaves. Yeah, this rite that you unlock costs 12,000 gold, and you have to be at full purity or whatever, and then you get a full stack of monsters. It's random what monsters you get, but you can get some really good ones. I actually did really well this time because I got like 5 Hydras, 3 dragons. These are some of the best units you can get. I was expecting to get a heap of Cold One Dreadknights, but we actually only got 1. So yeah, just the luck of the draw.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
Good.
Definitely not.
Dark Blade!
Sister of the Dark Convent. Bring it down.
Huzzah. Technology stolen.
Cruel Dreadlord.
We don't need that settlement anymore. Could use this one though. Can we switch Shrine of Ladriel or Slaver's Point?
Before the Lord of the Black Tower.
Yep.
I accept.
Alright, cool.
There's destruction everywhere.
Hi, Annie. How you going, buddy?
Master Druki.
It is going good. Very good, in fact.
Deep. Yes.
Get one more Lord here. Just to use for the... Just to use for the extra slaves.
Supreme sorceress.
She's already got 10 loyalty, so we don't need to do anything with her.
Supreme
She's got 9 loyalty, so we'll just quickly pump her up a little bit. There's 10 loyalty, beautiful. And then we'll go for Spiteful Fire. She's already got 10 loyalty, so she's good to go. And we'll give her the Flame. Do you think the slave system is better in Warhammer 3 than Warhammer 2? I think it's more fun to use. It's more interactive.
True power
and yeah, more fun to use.
This one is blood sworn to me.
I don't know, it's pretty powerful, but I'm not sure if I would say it's more powerful than it was in Warhammer 2. Warhammer 2 is easier. Like, it's very simple, the system in Warhammer 2. It's really simple. The Warhammer 3 system is a little bit more complicated, but it's more fun, I reckon. Got more buttons to press and stuff.
What is your dark purpose?
I'll take care of it.
Dreadlord.
But the Warhammer 2 system doesn't really come into effect until you get to tier 4. And I feel like the game's mostly kind of decided by the time you get your first tier 4 settlement. So yeah, so I like how in Warhammer 3 you can start using the slaves, you can start interacting with the slave system straight away from turn 1. Whereas in Warhammer 2, I just didn't even bother with slaves until I got my first tier 4 settlement, and then as soon as I got my first tier 4 settlement, that was when I would build my slave buildings. Like, I didn't even bother building the slave buildings until I got a tier 4 settlement in Warhammer 2. So it was sort of like, you know what I mean? For most of the time I played this, I didn't even use the slaves really. It was like just a non-thing. Whereas being able to rush buildings with slaves is really cool. Yeah, like the new fuck the old system. No, the new system is heaps better. It's like heaps better. It's heaps cooler. It just makes you so, like, it's so fast. Like, Dark Elves are so fast. You can just like conquer some shit, smash up the growth like super fast, build all your shit instantly. Fucking you're just like a ravening horde of destruction when you're playing as Dark Elves.
Unrestrained.
The old system was like, just, it doesn't do anything, and then eventually you get to tier 4, and then after a while you start making like infinite money. Well, not infinite, like 20,000, 30,000, 40,000 gold a turn or whatever. That was pretty much all it did. It just did nothing till tier 4, and then after that you'd start making like tens of thousands of extra gold per turn. It was pretty shitty compared to the new system. The new system's way better. I might save my slaves.
Everywhere ruin. Master of cruelty. Power awaits me.
3, 4, yeah. So we got 4 lords.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth. Feared by all.
How come I can't, like...
No.
It's weird.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Alright, I'm not going to enforce march just in case this guy can reach, but I'm pretty sure he can't reach. But if I go enforce march, he would be able to, so... Yeah.
My path.
Murderous Lord. Dreadlord of Nagaroth. Black-hearted. Cruel and deadly. A brief interlude.
No, I can't actually make it there. I don't know if he's going to go after me. He might.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Speak.
So much death.
But yeah, no, I think the Warhammer 3 system, the current system of slaves for Dark Elves is heaps better than the Warhammer 2 system. But the but I do miss how you could like move the slaves around to different areas. I thought that was fun because it made it feel more like it made it more like they were actually really there and you were moving them around, you know, whereas now because it's a global thing, it's like just a more arbitrary, like, you know what I mean? You don't really imagine them being like, used to imagine them being like carted off from one location to another and stuff, and you'd have to like, yeah, it was cool, like a strategic aspect to it, I guess.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond. Here.
Dark Elves use the Chaos Dwarf type mechanic. What do you mean? They already do have the building rushing thing. I think that's like probably the most important, powerful part of it. And they're sacrificing money. Yeah, them sacrificing money and building stuff instantly. Those are like the two things that are probably the coolest. But they can also buff growth and stuff as well. I don't think you want them to have the same exact mechanic as the dwarfs. The management panel and the ability to move them. Well, you never could move them when you played previously. I kind of liked how you couldn't move them. You had to just like, you know, you had to just like, oh yeah, no, you couldn't move them, could you? You could just choose where they went, but they would go down quite fast usually. So
Black Ox scum.
I kind of liked how you couldn't move them, but you had to direct where you wanted them to go to top up your stores, I guess.
Disengaging.
That's all right.
Lord of Fear.
No, it's still tier 2, so we've still got a chance. Oh no! Now that he's occupied all 3 settlements, I think he might cost that even more now.
You think you can leave the Truki?
Fuck. Because he's got all, because it was 119 before, but because he owns all 3 regions, now he's going to charge more for it. And we can't break it up because we can't touch any of the other ones. Declare war on Grumbrindle. Why? I'm already at war with Grumbrindle.
Peerless. Sorceress. The portents are good.
Unscrupulous. Rise up, warriors!
supreme sorceress of Grond. Your desire, ever onward.
Did he run back to his settlement? Oh.
Show your mettle.
Feared warrior. Moving on.
When it's often better as Malice to declare war and pull Malekith in rather than grabbing money and joining the war. I'm doing a specific kind of a playthrough here where I'm trying to make Malekith really powerful and conquer the world, basically for him. And so in that situation, it's best to not have Malekith at war with anybody. That way no one can take any of his territory. So basically I just keep conquering everything and just giving it to Malekith, and he's not at war with anybody, so no one can take his settlements. So he just gets bigger and bigger and bigger. So yeah, I don't want him to be at war with Grombrindal, otherwise Grombrindal will probably kick the shit out of him and take all of his stuff, which would be counterproductive to my goals.
Conquest lies
But yeah, as a general rule, like, yeah, he's a pretty good ally, I guess.
Relics come forth.
You can pull him into wars and stuff. Well, I suppose for most of you guys, when you're playing, you're generally probably trying to confederate Malekith, so you're trying to sabotage him.
Malice comes.
Whereas I'm not trying to confederate him, I'm trying to like make him stronger.
Hear the din of war.
I fucking hate that. So annoying. Yeah, fuck it. I might just take it. Good thing at least with the new auto resolve, you don't lose that much with
Wealth is power.
if you aren't trying to confederate him, I find it's best to keep your capital though. Oh yeah, why do you do that?
Favored of the Witch King. Cruel sorceress.
Cain's dripping hafts.
Foul sorcery.
Yeah, what's the advantage of keeping the capital?
By Cain, tyrant of the hag.
Like, there's literally no real reason for me to take it now. I just want it because, you know, for no reason, just for roleplay reasons. There's no actual advantage or anything. Landmark takes your money's money. Oh, okay, for sure. Yeah, right. Yeah, I mean, I don't really care about money in this particular campaign, but yeah, normally, I guess, yeah. But yeah, no, I usually sell it because I can usually get it back by region trading. But it is quite often a real pain in the ass trying to get it back region trading like it is right now. But I don't know, I find it kind of fun trying to figure it out, you know.
You are either very brave or very foolish. I suppose.
So we got Black's Creek Spire and Karen Carr. So Karen Carr's worth 96. But if we sell him Black Creek Spire first, that's with 111, yeah. 111, and then it's gonna get another probably 25 or something. Yeah, it's still gonna be short. Is there an option to confederate Malekith? Yeah, you can confederate Malekith pretty easily. You can either, well, a couple of ways I worked it out. You can either confederate him on turn 5, but you got to threaten him. But the threaten's like pretty easy because it's only -5. Like you can like almost get it on turn. You probably could figure it out a way to get on turn 5 guaranteed. Actually, I just haven't figured it out. Or maybe I did figure it out, but then I forgot. Anyway, but yeah, and then if you don't want to threaten him, you just wait another 7 turns, and then you can confederate him on turn 13, like pretty much guaranteed. That's like that's the quickest way I worked it out. But yeah, it's pretty much guaranteed to get him on turn 13.
Ready.
Limitless power.
Demon bow.
But yes, you definitely can confederate him.
By the Lord of Murder. Warbound. No help needed.
What do you seek? I will.
Noble of Nagaroth. Going now! Moving! Next! Destruction! Action stations! Hoist the colors!
Cool.
Cruelty endures. Yes. I admire your darkness.
Oh, spiteful.
Forbidden magic.
Alright, let's try and get some more masters happening. Yeah, no, I'm gonna just leave him there so he's in safe distance.
A corruption is spreading.
Yeah, just being able to do that, just like blam blam, the building created. It's such a great thing about the new system.
Such slaughter awaits. Sail, damn you.
Master of Nagaroth.
Plotting a course. The ocean awaits.
Alright, hopefully that's far enough away.
A vile plan.
Mother of the Dark Convent.
Fear my malice.
Chosen of Hecate.
Nagaroth nobility!
Yeah, I don't think we're going to be getting Hagreef back anytime soon, unfortunately. Unless we, like, go all around here, conquer this shit, then trade Kragroth Deep away from him, which will be worth a lot, because it's a part of a full province. Damn, if we had have been, like, 2 turns quicker, we could have done it, but I don't know if we could have been 2 turns quicker. Oh, no, we couldn't have, because it only went up to tier 3 this turn. So, yeah, no, it wouldn't have worked. We could have, if we had have... Yeah, if I'd have conquered Kragroth Deep myself earlier, maybe that would have worked.
A headstrong commander. Malice Darkblade.
You have to transfer these units over to Malekith at some point. Malice at some point.
Proven in combat and loyalty.
Dreadlord, awaiting command. Pathetic creatures.
Powerful enchantress.
For the Witch King! Move, you maggots! Thralls, move!
Alright, see how this goes. It's already 7. Oh, fuck, because we spent so long time, we spent like an hour talking about the new update and stuff. Well, not the new update, but the new news. Still in range. Fuck, I thought he was out of range that time.
Pulling back.
Oh, I failed. No, no, damn, now we missed out on Bruglia. Oh well. I wanted Bruglia.
Sorceress of the Dark Convent.
So yeah, I'm pretty sure we can't,
What brings you before the Lord of the Black Tower?
yeah, 35. Still too far off. Yeah, we're gonna need to take over like a tier 3 settlement, or we're gonna have to like break it up. Alright, well for the moment I guess we're gonna just try to hold on to this territory.
The people are displeased.
Feel my power.
Dreadlord Ascendant. Abhor weakness. I've skills to show. Shut up, demon!
Oh, another Spiteful.
Master Druki.
Got 2 Spitefuls already, I think. Pretty cool. Reload, yeah I know.
Master Druki.
All-powerful sorceress.
Something bubbles within. Shut up, demon! Bloodfoot!
Spear versus spear, let's go. The epic confrontation of the ages. We're not gonna fight fair though, obviously. Yeah, can I come in this? Oh, this is that funny map where you can get up on top of the ridge. You can hide, or you can have all you guys up here.
Dark elves. No fear. Dark blade. Scourge. It will be murder.
The harpies shall dine well tonight. I shall pluck out their eyes.
Our griefs on the march. Oh, the cinematography, I know. How good was that? Check this one out.
Blood for the Lord of Murder. They will know pain. I shall play them for my banners. They will not live to see the dawn.
Oh, you can't confederate them if you don't own the DLC. That makes sense.
The cold ones shall feast.
Stupid haircut. What do you mean? This guy's haircut. It's an undercut. There's nothing wrong with undercuts. It's a classic metal haircut.
They will know pain.
Forward! Die, scum! Right!
My power is yours! Elfry and Aha! Come, Malekith!
Great spears!
Moving out! Sarothan!
Soulless!
I will!
Great spears! Battle ready! Murder awaits! Death is coming!
Sorceress of Grund!
Great spears! End them!
Battle ready to destruction!
Revenant! I will kill! I will kill!
On to slaughter!
Aria! Aria! Aria!
Goeth! Death!
Druki!
Death! Suffering for all!
We've gone demon. We've gone full demon mode.
Attack!
Senu!
Hit her.
This fight is not...
I hunger!
Hit her.
I won't die here!
Aria! Sarius!
Get her?
All will burn!
I will not die today! Get out of here!
We got her. You record all your battles, even the blowouts, so you can rewatch them like in cinematic mode. Yeah, nice. Should I own the Queen and the Crone DLC to get the full elf campaign experience? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I know. Maybe it's different for other people, but for me, I feel like any campaign I'm going to play, I want every DLC for that campaign. Like, that's why I like, my recommendation for new people getting to the game is always just buy Warhammer 3 just first, just to make sure that you like the game, but then you don't get any of the good factions in Warhammer 3, so then you got to buy Warhammer 1 and 2 so you can try out all the factions, and then whichever faction you like the best, just buy all the DLC for that faction, play that one first, and then once you're ready for some new factions, buy all the DLC for those factions, you know. But, you know, that's assuming you're like me and you prioritize gaming as your top, you know, your #1 priority. No, I'm assuming not everyone's like that. But yeah, I can't, like, if I'm really into a game, I can't really imagine wanting to play it with half the shit missing, you know? I'd always want, like, everything.
Put the slave masters to work!
Queen and Crone gets the Dark Elf Caster Lords. Okay, and then you, and within Eltharion gives you the High Elf Caster Lords, yeah? Or were they free to see? Tormentor's Sword, very nice.
Dark Blade! Glory to Cain!
Supreme Sorceress of Grond! Black Arts!
Something bubbles within.
Ever onward!
I am no puppet!
Favored of the Witch King! Conquest lies ahead! Favored of the Witch King!
Alright, we'll just take 4 Lords so we get the magic item drop chance.
Sarkhan.
All-powerful sorceress! Noble blood! A novel prospect! Row, damn it! Master of cruelty! Ah, the sea! Druki! Cruel and... For Nagaroth! for victory! Kill the captives immediately!
Master Druki.
And you'd like the Queen and the Crone for DLC. Yeah, the Queen and the Crone's got the High Elves Sisters of Avalon in it as well, which is like their best unit probably. Yeah, it's probably one of their strongest units. It doesn't really matter. I mean, you can get by without them. You can just use like archers and spearmen the whole campaign if you want. But yeah, if you want like a good late game unit, you could late game arm piercing, and Sisters are really good.
Will continue in time.
Lord of the Black.
Oh, they completely blocked us off.
Feared warrior! Make haste! Mother of the Dark Convent.
Shut up, demon!
Right,
Powerful enchantress. To the oars.
we'll reclaim our bro here.
Master of Nagara, this is real military might.
Lord of the Black Court. Set the sails. By Cain.
Cool.
Lord of Fear.
Row faster.
Feared by all.
Widow is like in the wall, sort of. I'm hoping the next DLC offers the option of just buying the factions that you want. Yeah, it does clock wanky. Yeah, I got that wrong. Like, I thought that they'd said, I thought they just hadn't said whether it was or not. I think other people were assuming that you would be able to buy them separately. And I was like, well, I don't think they've said whether you can or not. But yeah, I'm pretty sure they have actually said, confirmed now that you can buy them separately. It's going to be the same as the last one where you could buy them separately. Yeah, I thought they were saying it was going to be the same as the last one in terms of it being like a 3. Oh, what do we got now? Oh, Sylar. Oh yeah, Sylar's okay. Not as big of a deal as Bruglia.
Dreadlord, awaiting command. Revel in this glorious slaughter. Supreme Sorceress of Grond. I am beyond defeat.
Shut up, demon!
Tyrant
There we go.
of Nagara.
Get the four lords to get the 4 lords for Magic Item drop chance. Actually, how many captives could we get out of this? We could get a fair few slaves out of this. I might just fight it manually so we can get the captives. Got the dwarfs in the last one. Money well spent. What was the dwarfs for the last one? Oh, Malachi. Yeah, you enjoyed the Malachi campaign? I feel like Malachi is kind of, I don't know, like in terms of just like, you know, just good, honest fun. You know, I feel like the Malachi campaign is probably the most like fun campaign. But I still think Thorgrim is the most like quintessential dwarf campaign, you know, like where you're trying to hold the mountains and you've got enemies all around you, and you know, like if you want to play like a defensive style kind of, you know, if you want the real dwarf experience, I feel like Thorgrim's the man. Belegar's kind of one of my favorites as well, just because he's got that hero hammer aspect. If you want to feel like, you know, heroic little champions doing your thing, that's pretty cool. But yeah, pretty interested in Tamarkan from Thrones of Decay. Yeah, if you like Nurgle but you find all the other Nurgle campaigns shit, then I'd recommend Tamarkan, because he's like the Nurgle campaign that isn't shit. Just had an awesome Belegar campaign myself. Yeah, Belegar's cool. Although I find I tend to get bored after I retake Caracade Peaks, you know? I tend to like rush over, take Caracade Peaks really fast, and then just, I don't know, can't be bothered playing anymore after that, you know? It's like, I think it's because like with Thorgrim, you know, that's always the deal. Like you're trying to build up and take territory and all that kind of stuff, you know. Whereas with Belegar, it's like when I play him anyway, I'm just having like an epic little adventure with my little band of heroes, just like rampaging across the map with no responsibilities, basically. And then I take over Caracade Peaks, and then all of a sudden I've got all those responsibilities. I've got to like hold territory, fight off all these enemies. You know, it's just, the campaign becomes like a drag, I guess, but it's not. It's weird because that's just a normal campaign. It's just like, yeah.
Dreadlord, I go full. Noble born.
He's a pretty keen.
Dreadlord!
Dark shards! Carnage awaits! The merciless host!
Medusa!
To destruction!
Druki sorceress! Seeking victims!
Adept! I can!
Blood will flow!
I summon thee!
Oh shit, we got screws all over our fucking asses over here.
Once. Eager for battle.
Dark shards! Druki, forward! Destroy!
Does this have fire on the move? Oh no, my bros are getting fucked up.
Do my bidding!
Chariots! Death is coming! Dark shards! Withdraw! With pleasure!
There's just way too many buttons to press with this army, eh?
Weaklings!
Alfry and Aha!
Here's my Dreadknights.
Murder awaits!
So I'm trying to get some captives out of this, but
For the king!
yeah, those guys are getting away.
Suffering for all!
Alright, I think that's about it. Hopefully we'll get the satchel potion, satchel of potions loyalty event soon, so we can get some of these guys, some of our characters healed up.
Aria! 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 Foul sorceries!
The merciless host! No survivors! Destroy! Massacre them!
Dark shards! Druki, forward!
Feared by all.
I tried using Mad's map on a hero and it wasn't working. I think it only boosts armies. Did you leave it on them over the end turn, Clock Monkey? Or did you just, like, I wouldn't apply instantly, I wouldn't think. You have to leave it on over the end turn. Is an AP missile unit less effective against not armored units than a non-AP? Question is whether and yeah, you can see how it works on the actual unit card. So so no, like an armor piercing unit is not less effective against against non-armored units by default. So yeah, it's just so armor piercing does normal damage. So armor piercing does normal damage to somebody who's got no armor, and non-armor piercing does normal damage against someone who's got no armor. If you've got 0 armor, both armor piercing and non-armor piercing do the same. It's just that against armored targets, non-armor piercing is shit. But sometimes you might find you have an armor piercing unit that does less damage, but it's armor piercing. So in that situation, you know, higher damage non-armor piercing might be better against something that's got no armor. But most things have at least some armor, so even if it's only got like 30 armor, the armor piercing is still going to be doing like 15% more damage than non-armor piercing just because of that 30 armor. Or whatever, maybe my maths is wrong, but you get the gist.
Enslave them.
But yeah, it's not just like this little symbol here, armor piercing, that doesn't actually mean anything, Nihad. It's actually when you mouse over here, that's what it actually tells you. So it says it'll say armor piercing, it'll have a little armor piercing symbol here if the unit does like mostly armor piercing damage. So this one does 3 base and 11 armor piercing. So it's very armor piercing damage. It's very high armor piercing damage. But other units might be like 30-60, you know. So yeah, it's like, you know, so for this one, right, it does more than 75% of the damage is armor piercing. Like normally, like on a melee lord, an armor piercing melee lord, they only do like 2/3. Like it'd only be 66%. Like on this guy, see here's armor piercing. See, it's only about 2/3 of the damage, 2/3 armor piercing. So like, so they're both armor piercing according to this little symbol, but he's like 2/3 armor piercing, and these guys are over 3/4 armor piercing. So, you know, the little symbol doesn't actually mean anything. You just got to actually look at the numbers to find out what it really means. And also units that don't have armor piercing at all can still have a really high armor piercing percentage. Like we were looking at Spire Guard the other day. Spire Guards are not counted as armor piercing because less than half of their damage is armor piercing. But it's like, it's pretty high. It's like 30% or maybe over 30% of their damage is armor piercing. So, you know, so Spire Guard are actually pretty good at armor piercing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's exactly what I was saying. Yeah, that's right. Some units are high armor piercing, even though they don't have the like relatively high armor piercing, even though they don't say armor piercing. So yeah. So anyway, so armor. So in summary, if a unit's armor piercing, that doesn't really mean anything. Just look at the actual breakdown of how much of their damage is armor piercing, how much is not.
Dark Blade!
Master of cruelty! Supreme sorceress of Grond!
All right. I think what we'll do is... No worries, Nihad. Have a good... glad to help, man. I find it helps me, a lot of times it helps me understand things better if I have to explain them. Because, makes me try to formulate it to make it make sense.
Supreme sorceress of Grond.
Which I don't always succeed.
Well,
fear my malice.
All powerful.
Why contested? Oh, because we're contested, so we're not getting replenishment. I reckon that's bullshit. Like, I reckon because this gives you a replenishment, right? So I reckon that even if you're in a contested area, if you've got the replenishment from the Black Ark, you should still get replenishment. Because it's like, you know, you're not in unfriendly territory. You've got a friendly Black Ark right there giving you free shit. That's my opinion anyway.
So much death.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I reckon armor's good, man. Like, armor's good. It's just, I think that people... I think that maybe people think armor is better than it is or something, so then other people try to explain that it's not really as good as you think it is or whatever, and then people are like, oh, armor's shit or whatever. It's like, armor's good. It's just, you know, it's not like, it's not ward save, but it's like, it's still good.
Proven in combat and loyalty.
Noble of Nagaroth.
I grow weary.
Dark power.
I think we can probably...
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Shut up, demon!
Black-hearted Dreadlord. Anchors away. I admire your darkness. Malevolent Lord.
Dark Seeress. Faster now. Row faster.
No, she just lost 1 point there.
Ah.
That's okay. We don't need to worry about popping them up unless they get below 8.
Master Druki.
Dark sorcery.
Favored of the Witch King.
Yeah, we don't need this extra guy. Oh, do we have any new lords? Any lords we need to... Oh, yeah, here we go.
Favored of the Witch
10.
King.
This guy.
Supreme sorceress of Grond.
Place again. This guy.
Supreme sorceress of Grond.
This guy.
Supreme sorceress of Grond.
And this guy... Actually... She's level 5.
Lord of the Black Court.
I am still able.
Am I just...
Who seeks me?
I'll bring her in, but we'll respec her again.
Supreme sorceress of Grond.
Because we might wanna use her again soon. Good night, Super Tramp. Have a good one, buddy. Yeah, armor works against magic, exactly. Unless it's armor piercing magic, yeah. Yeah, I mean, armor, yeah, like I said, armor's not ward save, but you notice, like, characters that have high armor, like, they're a lot fucking tankier than characters that don't have high armor, you know? Like Tyrion, when you first get him, he doesn't have any ward save or physical resist. He's just got, like, a shit ton of armor, and it just makes him tough. Oh, though he's got decent melee defense as well. I believe.
This one is blood sworn to me.
Yeah, see, the single entities that are not Hydras are struggling. Whereas if they were just all Dark Shards, it'd be really easy to just keep replacing them constantly.
What do you seek?
The weak are crushed.
I survive my rivals.
What do you seek?
Alright, well, I guess we'll just give it to Malekith. Since it's gonna rebel anyway. Should we just sacrifice all our slaves as well while we're here?
There's destruction everywhere.
Still got a fair few left.
The buildings are crumbling.
Stand before the supreme ruler of Nagaroth.
Damn it. So even if I give him 50,000, it doesn't get close. Do we need any other? Oh no, we can't. Yeah. We just keep pumping up Malekith. 14 settlements now, so in 16 turns we'll be able to. We'll probably have like 50 settlements with them. Oh, I forgot to build the slave pen building. Shit. Could have built another Black Ark ages ago. It's like turn 12 already. I forgot.
A vile corruption spread.
Yeah, I could have built that on like turn 2. But yeah, this campaign's not meant to be a sweaty, fucking high efficiency campaign. We're just cruising around. It's more of a swashbuckling adventure campaign, you know. We're just going around conquering stuff for the glory of Malekith. Actually, if we could confederate Hellebrond and then sell all Hellebrond's shit to Malekith as well, that'd be pretty glorious. All right. Righteous Wrath. Oh, this one's good. Actually, this is really good. +5 winds of magic per turn for all armies. That includes your Black Ark. So normally your Black Arks are permanently stuck at 50 magic, and there's no way to get it to go up because the like all of the ocean regions are always just flat, no plus to magic, and they have no channeling stance. So you're kind of screwed. But yeah, if you pop this for 8 turns, we get +5. So all my Black Arks go up from 50 to 90. It's pretty sweet. I do kind of want this magic item, but it's not that great of a magic item anyway, so. This one, she's got 10 out of 10 loyalty. We get Rod of Briars, pretty cool. Yeah, that's all right. She's going to be out of loyalty for the next few turns, but you know, the whole point of her having loyalty was to get shit like this, so I think it's worth it. We'll slay her. And get Lamentation of Briars. Seafarer, very nice. But yeah, you see what I mean? Like, we had to screw around with the loyalty quite a bit at the start, but then once you've got them going, all you need to do is keep cycling them through every turn. You don't need to really worry about their loyalty, and then you just keep getting free shit all the time. So it's pretty cool. Makes the Dark Elf campaign like a lot more fun, I reckon. Just every turn it's like, oh, what presents do I get this turn? And even though we're not getting them super fast, like when I max it out, you're basically getting like 2, 3 a turn sometimes, you know, you're getting like multiple ones every turn. Well, I guess we got 2 this turn. But yeah, but most of them have like a 10-turn cooldown on them or something like that. And there's only about 8 or 9 different ones. So you don't need to like, yeah, like what I've done so far with like 10 lords, that's with high loyalty, that's probably enough. Well, it's probably even overkill. Probably if you had like 5 or 6, that would probably be enough to get you all the loyalty events on cooldown, you know. I don't know, I'm just saying this off the cuff. I haven't really tried to figure it out exactly, but my point is you don't need to like go absolutely ham on it, you know. Just have it, but having a few loyalty lords, disbanded guys with 10 loyalty is enough to just constantly have them cycling through. All right, I was gonna go over here and like try, you know, conquer stuff for Hellebrond, but I think what I'll do is I'll go back here and we'll take out this dude Valkyr. That way we can sell this if we want to Hellebrond and try and make Hellebrond love us, and then, you know, if Hellebrond gets beaten up,
My powers are yours.
Cruel and deadly.
This is neutral now, so how come we still aren't getting any replenishment from the Black Ops?
Bandying words with you will not please my lord.
Yeah, I don't know.
Sorceress of the Dark Convent.
Such slaughter.
Alright, we'll head back this way
Plotting a course.
and get after Valkyria.
What is your dark purpose?
I was getting the extra Lord so we could go in there, but we don't need it now, so... She's 9 loyalty, we'll just put her up to 10 just in case.
I am no puppet. This is a struggle.
Roll, damn it!
Why is this... The Sea of Chill... Oh, because of that. Because they... Yeah, okay. If we could just get into this next area here, we'd be getting replenishment.
Who seeks the mistress of Harganeth?
35,000 gold. Is that worth it to get 1 turn of replenishment? Probably not, I guess.
Something bubbles within.
%15 ambush success chance is pretty cool, I guess. Oh yeah, he gets plus 10 charge bonus for cold ones. That's, you know, something.
Stay away, Zarkan.
I'll take care of it. On sea.
There is opportunity in the open sea.
Hey Sibu, you weren't supposed to be going to Confederates, so it's 7 turns, and it's not that you can't Confederate them, there's about a minus, I think it's about, I was testing this a few weeks ago, a few months ago, it's like minus 20 or minus 30 to Confederate, I think. Well, I guess it could be different for different factions, but I was testing it with Dark Elves, and yeah, it was most recently, and it was minus 20 or minus 30 or something like that. It's not like you can't Confederate, it's just, yeah. But yeah, you just wait 7 turns and then it goes away. But if you've got like super high Confederation, then you can still do it. Like if you've got a really high Confederation chance, then you'll still be able to do it, yeah.
There are many possibilities in agreement.
Excuse me. That was rude. Sorry. Just did it unconsciously. But yeah, I think they changed it to be less turns. I think it was like long. It was like 10 turns or something before, and they lowered it to be only 7 turns now.
A step too far.
Say what you gotta say before I clave.
Yeah, I might just take that. I didn't want to get the negative relations with Hellebrand, but like it doesn't make that much difference. And like if we want to confederate Hellebrand, it's going to be, you know, we're going to have to put a lot of work in.
I approve of these dark deeds.
Cirrus!
Tyrant. Sail, damn you.
I grow weary. Not of my own.
So yeah, so we can get
volition.
replenishment here, but
Shut up, demon! I must stay
we
awake.
get no replenishment there, unfortunately.
Feel my power. Ah, the sea.
What now? We have a deal. Set the sails. A vile plan.
I am no puppet. Shut up, demon!
So he's immune to chaos attrition, yeah?
Stay away, Zarkan. Increase the pace.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
Yeah, I should have switched them. If they were in his if that was in his army, these guys would be getting replenishment instead of attrition, which would have been, you know, a lot better, obviously.
Dreadlord.
Unrestrained.
This is real military might.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. Noble born.
By the god of murder.
So yeah, what we're going to do is rush that building, and then we can just instantly do our Black Arc. So I could have done that on turn 2. So we wasted about 10 turns. So every Black Arc that we get for the rest of the campaign is going to be 10 turns later than it would have otherwise been. You never get those 10 turns back. But such is life.
Better cold than hot.
All right, I think Torok's going to take the Circle of Destruction at some point. Might be a good idea to sell it, but if we could hold on to it, it'd be good. Because if we lose the Circle of Destruction, it will count as a loss. So all of our lords will have a chance to lose loyalty. And because we've got like 20 lords or whatever, 15 lords or something, it's, you know, there's a pretty good chance a couple of them will lose loyalty. Yeah, 15 turns worth of research to get the next growth would be good. We get casualties captured post-battle, or chartered piracy to help with the money issues. But yeah, I think growth. I think Black Arcs is going to be the thing.
The very air is tainted. Black-hearted Dreadlord. A vile plan.
And he had, yeah, I really like Hellebrand's campaign. And he had, Hellebrand's kind of like my refresher kind of one. Like, I feel like Malekith is like my classic Dark Elf. Malice is sort of like the Belegar of Dark Elves. You know, if you want like, if you just want to be like rampaging around at the start with like a super strong army, then that's Malice. You know, if you want like the kind of super Black Arc thing with like the most powerful, like Loki's probably the most powerful, I guess, in terms of just Black Arcs making you really powerful. But then if you want something different from like the normal kind of Dark Elf thing or whatever, or you want something fresh, then go in Hellebrand melee focused with lots of Witch Elves. This is really fun and quite feels different. So yes, I do like Hellebrand's campaign. I probably play Hellebrand almost as much as... Yeah, it's probably like Hellebrand, Malekith, and Malice are my three favorites. I kind of play them all about the same amount, roughly. I might even play Hellebrand the most at this point. I really like it. Okay. The traitors. So we can torture them to death, which will give us +2 control in all provinces. Or... I don't care about the experience or the gold. The -4 loyalty though just means that there's, you know, she won't be able to get me any more loyalty events until she comes back. So I might just go for the public order.
Madness fills the air.
Silence, worm!
My will still remains.
Okay.
The tundra is a sense-consuming place.
All-powerful sorceress.
Something bubbles within. Do not push me.
Kati, guide me.
So I'm gonna try and swap out some units.
Your desire?
Yeah, cool. I feel like there's a chance that she could have lost loyalty there, but I think she was like gaining loyalty at the same time as losing
I
it. So
am
it was sort
no
of-
puppet. Summon
So, alright.
magics. I grow weary. I must stay awake. They will suffer.
Limitless power.
Stay away, Sarkhan. Not of my own volition. My will still remains.
Alright, cool. Hopefully she's gonna
I am no puppet.
fall on these guys.
Powerful enchantress.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth. The ocean awaits. Such slaughter awaits.
I've skills to show.
I admire your darkness. The ocean
Maybe we should
awaits.
nip through the portal and check out what's going on at the other end. We could get some diplomacy and stuff. That could be cool, actually. I mean, they are immortal.
Fear my malice.
What prowls in these wintry valleys?
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Oh, it's already 10 to 8. Ah, I was supposed to stop like an hour ago. See what happens with Valkyrie here.
Trade keeps the wine sweet and the flesh sweeter, would you not say?
Oh, beautiful. Finally got trade agreement with Hellebron. Ogres destroy their own camps to turn out the ally with them. Fuck it, Anthony. They'll teach you. Go out of their way just to fuck you over. What? How come I didn't get my ambush?
Weak.
What the fuck? Why are they not in range? What? Why? That was weird. They were supposed to be in range of each other. Not like she hasn't got lightning strike, has she? No, she didn't have lightning strike at all. It was just like, that's weird. It was like they were not in range. They were in range when I checked it, but then they were not in range when, you know, she actually attacked me. So yeah, that was weird. Oh yeah, so Helenor can get the trait Assassin's End. Enemy hero success chance minus 10%, melee attack plus 4. So if that was on a Dreadknight, like a Dreadlord with the 4, maybe that would be alright, but I feel like it's, you know, not really. Shroud of Death, on the other hand, pretty cool. Stalk, Cause Fear, Slippery, Physical Resist, melee defense. That's a solid item. Rasara. Oh yeah, construction cost, global construction cost minus 10 for all buildings, construction time minus 25 for all buildings. Pretty cool, but not really. This one, whatever, experience, loyalty, not really. This one, you know, plus recruitment capacity, all provinces, blah blah. This one's the one you want though. 50% extra casualties captured in all battles, and plus 100 slaves per turn. The only bad thing is that you lose one loyalty from potentially lose one loyalty on all your characters every turn. So like if I was doing a normal campaign where I didn't have a lot of lords that I was farming loyalty on, then I'd probably no-brainer, I'd go for the slaves. But in this particular campaign, I don't really need the slaves, I don't think, for me to keep my money going. So yeah, I'm gonna probably just go for this one because it doesn't get reduced loyalty. But generally this one is like one of the strongest, one of the best loyalty rewards you can get. And you know, normally you'd only have like, you know, a few lords, 2 or 3 lords maybe or whatever, and even if they go down by 1 loyalty, they'll probably go up when you win a battle the following turn, so it doesn't really do anything. It's fine, you can deal with that for 10 turns. But for me, like having like 15 lords or potentially losing a loyalty every turn, it's, I don't know, it's probably not really a big deal. But like I said, I don't really care about the slaves this time. So
I grow weary.
I will decapitate you.
She will decapitate me.
Rise up, warriors!
Be you mindless or foolhardy?
Your desire? Who seeks me? Feel my power!
Blood for Cain's cup!
You were too close to enemy settlement while in ambush, that's why you got detected. Oh no, I wasn't wondering why I got detected, I was wondering why I wasn't in range. But maybe that's why. Maybe it's because I didn't successfully get the ambush. So if I had successfully gotten the ambush, then the attack, then yeah, that is what it is, isn't it? So if I had have successfully gotten the ambush, because like, so my two armies were in range of each other, right? So if they had have attacked me initially, then I would have been in range. If I had have got the ambush, then the measurement is taken from my army, not his. So I would have reinforced. But because I got discovered, I got the opportunity to attack him, but not in ambush, which means I attack forward, and the attack location is on his square, not mine, or hers, Valkyrie in this case. So yeah, so that's why, yeah, because there was no ambush, I reckon. Yeah. So normally, if I had been successful in the ambush, then the other army would have been in range. But yeah, but no, I didn't get. That's not the reason out. I didn't get detected because I was too close. I didn't get detected at all. Like the ambush went off. It's just that I failed. My ambush chance was too low. I didn't get discovered. Like if you're too close to enemy settlement, you get discovered like before the ambush. If it says like that happened where I still get the ambush thing, but my ambush failed, that's just because the ambush chance. Yeah. Anyway, but yeah, I think, Ben, thanks for that though. I think you got me, like, I think that you're like, yeah, you gave me the idea that, yeah, I think the reason why I wasn't in reinforced range is because it doesn't count as an ambush attack if you fail the ambush roll. So that's interesting. I only recently learnt that the ambush, if you get an ambush, then it measures the reinforcement from your location, not the target. I didn't even know that before, but yeah, but now there's this extra level to it that, yeah, it doesn't do that if you fail the ambush, apparently.
Glory to Cain! Slaughter!
I really want to auto-resolve this, and I think it's because I'm too tired to really fight any more battles. But yeah, I feel like this would be a fun fight to have, and we would be able to blow the shit out of heaps of her troops. So I should probably save it for next time, when I'm actually going to have the motivation to actually fight the battle and actually win it. So yeah, so I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to suicide half my army. But yeah, we will give Valkyrie a good old-fashioned flogging
Searching.
next time around.
Hate runs deep. This is real military might.
For the hag!
Alright guys, I'm gonna chuck a host over to somebody. I'll see if I can find somebody else that's playing some Warhammer. Yeah, good call, yeah. It's like, yeah, when you get towards the end of the stream, and I've been streaming for like, I've been streaming now for 10 hours, 11 hours, 12 hours, 10 hours, quarter, yeah, 9 hours and 44 minutes I've been streaming for. Yeah, I started getting suicidal after a while. No, well, okay, on YouTube, Monsters Abound is playing Alien Isolation. I don't know, I think I remember hearing that it was a good game, so I don't know. I know it's not Warhammer, but whatever, we'll chuck a host over to him. You guys are, you know, you can always, you know, do something else if you don't like the host. And on Twitch, we'll chuck it over to Smudge Punch. Sylvania, the Undead Empire Rises. Sounds fantastic. All right, guys. Yeah, no, thanks so much, everybody, and special thanks to Clockwork for making the effort to make your phone work to give us a super chat. Very generous. Appreciate it. And yeah, I'll catch you guys later. Have a good one.